विधिदोषविचारं पूरय मे हृदि धर्मविचारं मा कुरु मे हृदिदोषविचारं पूरय मे हृदि धर्मविचारं पालय मामखिलापदतो मे देहि सदा शुभकुशलमुदारं पालय मामखिलापदतो मे देहि सदा शुभकुशलमुदारम् वन्दे वेदमातरं वन्दे देहमातरं वन्दे देशमातरं वन्दे विश्वमातरं वन्दे
Om Amriteshwari Nama, Om Namah Shivaya. Each of you stand today on the threshold of a new chapter. As you cross it, carry forward the lessons learned and the dreams that guide you. Humble pranams at the lotus feet of our beloved Amma, Sri Mata Amrita Nandamayi Devi, the Chancellor and the guiding light of our university, Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham. Sampuja Swami Ramakrishna Nanda Puriji, Sampuja Swami Vinayamrita Nanda Puriji, our esteemed chief guest, Sri Padma Kumar E.S., guest of honor, Sri Sanoj Somasundaran, Registrar, Dr. P. Ajit Kumar, Dean, Dr. Sasangan Ramanathan, Principal, Dr. V. Jayakumar, distinguished dignitaries, cherished faculty and staff, and of course, the reasons we all are here today are exceptional graduates along with their proud parents. Good morning to one and all. Today is the day of celebration, a culmination of years of hard work, dedication, and perseverance. As we gather here to honor our students, let us also recognize the unwavering support of our faculty and the encouragement of families who have brought us to this proud moment. It is my privilege to welcome you all to the graduation day of Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham, Chennai campus. Let us begin with the auspicious practice of lighting the lamp. But before we go there, I would like to applaud you all for our esteemed dignitaries. With this auspicious practice of lighting the lamp, we believe it will have the triumph of knowledge over ignorance. Let us take a moment to connect with the divine and invoke blessings for the prosperity of today's event. I invite Sri Lasha and Harsha to lead us in the prayer. I request everyone to rise for the prayer.
ध्यायामो धवलावकुण्ठनवतीं तेजोमयीं नैष्टिकीं स्निग्धापाङ्गविलोकिनीं भगवतीं मन्दस्मितश्रीमुखीं वात्सल्यामृतवर्षिणीं सुमधुरम् सङ्कीर्तनालापिनीं श्यामाङ्गीं मधुसिग्धसूक्तिम् अमृतानन्दात्मिकामीश्वरीम् ॐ अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः ॐ अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः ॐ अमृतेश्वर्यै नमः.
Thank you. Please be seated. Hello, hello. A dream does not become reality through magic. It takes sweat, determination, and hard work. Dr. Sasangan Ramanathan, Dean, School of Engineering at Amrita Vidyapeetham, is a visionary leader who has embraced his role with unwavering dedication and distinction. He has been an integral part of this institution since its very inception, playing a pivotal role in shaping its academic and research landscape. It is therefore my privilege and honor to invite you, sir, to deliver the welcome address.
Om Amriteshwarye Namaha. My humble prostrations at the lotus feet of our beloved Chancellor, Mata Amritanandamayi Devi. Today is a very special day of celebration and joy. It's the graduation day of the class of 2025. I'm really proud and privileged to be standing here at Amrita Chennai campus to welcome all of you to this momentous day. And it is actually an honor to note that to mark this occasion, we have great leaders, visionaries, and accomplishers as dignitaries on the stage. With a very deep sense of respect, it is my pleasure in welcoming our most revered Swamiji, Sampujya Swami Ramakrishnananda Puri, a senior renunciate and one of the very early disciples of our beloved Amma. Swami Ramakrishnananda Puri is a treasurer and trustee of our world-renowned organization, Mata Amritanandamayi Math. For the past 45 plus years, he has been relentlessly engaged in very noble, spiritual and humanitarian activities envisioned and initiated by Amma. Swamiji, thank you so much for being with us today, blessing the graduate students. Your presence and blessings will make a world of difference to our young graduates today. A very warm welcome, Swamiji. Put your hands together for Sampujya Swamiji. It is my great honor to welcome our chief guest, Sri Padma Kumar, a distinguished scientist, and Director of the Satish Dhawan Space Center, Sriharikota. With nearly 4 decades of service at ISRO, he has been at the core of India's most iconic space missions, from the ASLV days to Chandrayaan, to Mars Orbiter mission, Aditya, and now Gaganyaan. An alumnus of IISc Bangalore, he has led critical advancements in mission design, avionics, integrated health management systems, and next-generation launch vehicles. His leadership has not only guided successful missions, but also laid the foundation for India's future in space exploration. Sri Padma Kumar's journey reflects the spirit of innovation, perseverance, scientific excellence that continues to inspire our nation. We are truly privileged, sir, to have you with us today and grace this occasion. A journey, certainly impressive, sir, inspiring. And we at Amrita honor that and your presence here. Thank you very much, sir, for taking the time to come grace this occasion. It is also my privilege to welcome our guest of honor, Mr. Sanoj Somasundaran, Chief Technology Officer of SKF India and Director of Technology Development for India and Southeast Asia. With extensive experience in global organizations such as Valeo, Bosch, he has built deep expertise in automotive powertrains, electronics, and advanced industrial technologies. At SKF, he drives the regional technology roadmap, focusing on digitalization, electric mobility, advanced driver assistance systems, and sustainable innovation. A strong proponent of open collaboration, he actively engages with startups, academia, and industry to create resilient, digitalized, and green ecosystem. An electronics engineer with a management background in finance, he exemplifies the blend of technical depth and strategic vision needed to build the future of sustainable industry. Sir, we are extremely honored to have you here, and bless our kids. Well, it's interesting, my dear students, you're blessed to receive your degrees from such distinguished individuals. Once again, let's put our hands together to show our respect and gratitude to Swamiji, Padma Kumar sir, and Sanoj sir. It is also my privilege in extending a warm welcome to our Registrar, Dr. Ajit Kumar, Administrative Director, Swami Vinayamrita Anandapuri, Campus Director, I.V. Manigandan sir, Campus Principal, Dr. Jay Kumar, members of the Executive Council, members of the Academic Council, all of the faculty and staff of Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham Chennai campus who are physically present at this venue. And I also extend a warm welcome to all of you who are attending this event online. Well, we can't say a lot. It is the dear parents. You must be really proud today. Very, very proud parents for all of the graduates who are sitting in the front row. It is a day to cherish and feel proud of your kids. Today you're witnessing the result of your love, your patience, and your wholehearted support that has helped your kids go through this journey towards earning a degree. You have stood by your kids in their thick and thin, offering words of encouragement, a shoulder to lean on, and the motivation to keep going. Today, as we stand here, I want to thank you for your unconditional support throughout this journey. And my dear graduates, please give a round of applause for your parents who have stood behind you. They've always been there for you. And on behalf of Amrita, my dear parents, it is with great joy and pride that I welcome you to this momentous day. Now, we're all here today because we have the stars sitting in the front, the VIPs or the MVIPs of the day, the graduating students of the class of 2025. It is with absolute pride and joy that I welcome you all to this, a fabulous day where it's a culmination of 4 years of hard work, and with a very warm heart, on behalf of Amrita, I extend a very, very warm welcome to all of the graduating students of the class of 2025. Let's put a hand together for the class of 2025. Well, it's good that I do the welcome address. You know why? Because I get to be the first person to stand here and congratulate you, and my heartfelt personal congratulations to the entire class of 2025. As we celebrate this milestone, it is also important and befitting to acknowledge the remarkable achievements of our institution, Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham. In recent years, Amrita has consistently been ranked among the top universities in India and globally. The university's commitment to excellence, research, and innovation has led to Amrita being ranked in the top 10 universities in India for seven times in a row. That's an amazing feat. It doesn't happen overnight. It is a process that Amma has given us a vision, and we just adopt and continue to improve. What is important is we are also ranked as the 41st university globally in the 2025 Times Higher Education Impact Ranking based on the university's research and contribution towards sustainable development goals. I'm sure all of you will hear sustainability. Unless you think, nothing will last for a long time. It's got a very short lifespan if sustainability is not given importance. And Amma started this 15 years ago. Everything we do, everything we develop must be sustainable and should have a circular economy. That is what this institution stands for. Our institution is deeply rooted in the principles of compassion, service, and innovation. And it's all guided by our Chancellor Amma. Her emphasis on integrating modern scientific knowledge with spiritual wisdom has shaped Amrita into a unique educational environment that nurtures both intellectual and emotional intelligence. The university focuses on value-based education, and it has prepared all of you, not just for a successful career, but also to be compassionate and be responsible global citizens. I think through this journey of your last 4 years, you have learned the importance of perseverance, teamwork, and leadership. Those qualities will carry a long way in your life when you step out of the campus with your degree. So you've learned what you have to in the 4 years. So the next question is, what's next? I'm sure all of you are thinking, okay, I have a job or I have an admissions to some higher education. That's good. That's just the next year. What is really next is, back in 1985, 89, 90s, everybody said, America is the land of opportunities. We all crowded, ran to America, Europe. We just left India because we had a ticket to going abroad, so we went there thinking it's a land of opportunities. India is the 5th largest economy and forging really hard and fast towards a 3rd largest economy, and firmly rooted in Atmanirbhar Bharat, Make in India, and many more progressive plans. Now the opportunities outside are abundant for smart engineers. Abundant opportunities for smart engineers. So you have to get smart. Don't do mundane work because computers, robots, and AI will take over routine work. You're not graduating for routine work, so be smart. There's plenty of opportunities. Now, I told you an example of land of opportunities being the US. Today, standing here, I can tell you India is and will be the land of opportunities for the next 30 years, and you're graduating at the right time. I am confident that you will all have a successful career. Nothing will stop you. But there are certain things that you must not forget. Never lose your humility and integrity. Always respect everyone. What you expect from others, you give it back to them. And when you do that, you will stand apart. You would be recognized. So teamwork, respecting others, having your individual discipline on doing things, and most importantly, integrity will make you a well-rounded leader. You start off as an engineer, but I'm sure most of you will become good leaders of companies. You will lead a stronger group. You will make a positive contribution to the society. So your contribution to Amrita begins today, because you are the brand ambassadors of Amrita. So the expectations are not CGPAs. The expectations are a lot loftier than just CGPAs. Now, one thing I want to tell you, and I tell you in every graduation day, you know, your parents were with you, behind you, when you left 12th standard, joined this college. Today, after 4 years, you're going to receive your degree. Guess who's behind you? Parents again. Parents again. They're right behind you. Folks, I tell you, if you were to count anyone as most important people in your life, they are your parents. Make sure you take care of them, you respect them, and you're always there for them. They are a permanent fixture for you. The rest of it is digital. It'll be 1 or 0. Parents are going to be there with you. So I want you, all of you, take a mental oath that you would stand behind them when they get older. Would you do that? Yes? Absolutely? You will stand behind your parents when they need you. Now, every day you have chanted Loka Samasta Sukhino Bhavantu. Either heard it or said it every day at Amrita. Let this not be just a mantra that you were just saying. Imbibe its essence, and in every action and deed, make it a reality. Make it a living reflection of your values. Loka Samasta Sukhino Bhavantu. So today you're all going to walk out as extraordinary engineers. You're no longer ordinary. CGPA days are done. So now you carry all the things you learned as value-based education, and what this Amrita has taught you, live that. And make sure you're flexible, you're adaptable, and you imbibe this culture of learning every day. Outside world is going to change very fast, and it's rapidly changing, and don't get stagnant. Lifelong learning and upskilling is your key to a successful future. So to the class of 2025, congratulations once again. You're graduating actually from one of the most distinguished campuses. I envy this campus because they went from here to there in 5 years, and it's because of all of you and the people in front here. A very, very prolific campus. I love to come to this campus because there is positive energy. Positive energy from faculty, from the deans, directors, to the students. And that's what makes this campus stand out apart from the rest of the campuses. So show the world who we Amritians are, and that's my request, and make sure that you are all change agents. So this degree is not to get a job, but a ticket for you to make a difference in the world. Take pride in where you are today. Have faith in where you want to go, but do not miss or spoil the journey. Every step of the way, enjoy the journey. There will be ups and downs, but enjoy the rest of your life, because life is not always rosy like the one in front of me. Once again, on behalf of Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham, I extend a very warm welcome to all of you, and especially the graduates of 2025. May Amma's blessings and grace be with all of you. Om Namah Shivaya.
Thank you, sir, for the warm welcome and setting the tone of the event. Amma, lovingly revered across the world as the mother of compassion and the hugging saint, stands as a shining beacon of love, selflessness, and service to humanity. Her life's mission has been to bring solace to the suffering and to spread love and kindness to every corner of the world. Through her boundless charitable activities, Amma has touched the lives of millions, providing food, shelter, education, and medical care to the less privileged. With hearts filled with reverence, let us now listen intently to the message of our beloved Chancellor.
പ്രേമസ്വരൂപികളും ആത്മസ്വരൂപികളായിരിക്കുന്ന എല്ലാവർക്കും നമസ്കാരം. പ്രകൃതിയുടെ സന്തുലിതാവസ്ഥയ്ക്ക് കോട്ടം സംഭവിച്ചുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കുന്ന ഈ കാലഘട്ടത്തിൽ ലോകത്തിൻ്റെ പ്രതീക്ഷ നിങ്ങളിൽ അത്ഭുതമായിരിക്കുന്നു. വിദ്യാർത്ഥികളായ നിങ്ങളുടെ സ്നേഹം, കാരുണ്യം, സാമൂഹിക പ്രതിബദ്ധത എന്നിവയുടെ സംഗമമാണ് ഈ ലോകത്തെ ശാന്തിയിലേക്ക് നയിക്കാൻ സഹായിക്കേണ്ടത്. ജീവിതത്തിൽ ഏകദേശം 20 വർഷത്തിൽ കൂടുതൽ വിജ്ഞാനത്തിനായി സരസ്വതിദേവിയെ ഉപാസിച്ചവരാണ് നിങ്ങളിൽ പലരും. പഠിച്ചത് പ്രവൃത്തിപഥത്തിൽ കൊണ്ടുവരാനുള്ള അവസരമാണ് ഇനി. ആ അമൂല്യമായ അവസരം മക്കൾ കാണാതെ പോകരുത്. സ്വന്തം ആവശ്യങ്ങളെക്കുറിച്ച് മാത്രം ചിന്തിക്കാതെ ലോക നന്മയ്ക്കായി നമുക്ക് എന്ത് ചെയ്യാൻ കഴിയും എന്നുകൂടി ചിന്തിക്കേണ്ടിയിരിക്കുന്നു. മക്കളുടെ ജീവിതം ലോകത്തിന് വേണ്ടി കൂടിയാകണം. സ്നേഹമായ എണ്ണയും നോക്കി കാരുണ്യത്തെ തിരി ജ്വലിപ്പിക്കണം. പ്രകൃതിയുടെ താളലയം സംരക്ഷിക്കാൻ വേണ്ടതെന്താണെന്ന് മനസ്സിലാക്കി അത് പ്രാവർത്തികമാക്കണം. അപ്പോൾ എല്ലാത്തിനെയും നിയന്ത്രിക്കുന്ന ഈശ്വര ശക്തിയിൽ വിശ്വാസം അർപ്പിച്ച് മുന്നോട്ട് നീങ്ങുകയും വേണം. അത് നമുക്ക് അടിസ്ഥാനമായിട്ട് വേണ്ടത് ക്ഷമയാണ്. ഒരു പുഷ്പം മൊട്ടായിരിക്കുമ്പോൾ അത് വലിച്ചു പെടുത്താൻ ശ്രമിച്ചാൽ അതിൻ്റെ പരിമണ ഭംഗിയാറില്ല, സ്വമായി വളർന്നാലേ ഉണ്ടാവുള്ളൂ. അതുപോലെ നമുക്ക് അടിസ്ഥാനമായിട്ട് വേണ്ടത് ക്ഷമയാണ്. എന്തിനും ക്ഷമയാണ് ജീവിതത്തിൻ്റെ അടിസ്ഥാനം. ഇത് പറയുമ്പം ഒരു കഥ ഓർക്കുകയാണ്. ഒരു കടയിൽ ജോലിക്ക് നിർത്തിയിരിക്കുന്ന പയ്യൻ, അവന് സാധനങ്ങൾ എടുത്തു കൊടുക്കും, ഇടയ്ക്കിടയ്ക്ക് ഉറക്കം നോക്കിക്കൊണ്ട് നിൽക്കും. കട ഉടമസ്ഥൻ്റെ മൂത്ത മോന് മാനേജ്മെൻറ്റ് പഠിത്തം കഴിഞ്ഞ് തിരിച്ച് വന്നപ്പോൾ ഈ കടയിൽ നിൽക്കുന്ന പയ്യൻ ഇങ്ങനെ ഇടയ്ക്കിടയ്ക്ക് ഉറക്കം തോന്നുന്നുണ്ട്. ആ അച്ഛനോട് ദേഷിച്ചു, അച്ഛാ, ഒരു കടയിൽ ബിസിനസ് നിൽക്കുന്ന പയ്യൻ ഇങ്ങനെ ആയിരിക്കണോ? ഇങ്ങനെ ഉറക്കം തൂങ്ങുന്ന പയ്യനാണ് നിർത്തേണ്ടത്. അവനെ ജോലിയിൽ നിന്ന് പറഞ്ഞു വിട്ടേക്കൂ, നാളെ തന്നെ അവനെ ജോലിയിൽ നിന്ന് പറഞ്ഞു വിടണം. പിന്നെ അച്ഛൻ പറഞ്ഞു, മോനെ, ഒരു പാവപ്പെട്ട വീട്ടിലെ പയ്യനാണ്, അവൻ അച്ഛനില്ല, ഇവൻ്റെ ജോലിയുടെ പണം കൊണ്ടാണ് കുടുംബം കഴിയുന്നത്. അതുമാത്രമല്ല, ഇവൻ 2 മാസം ശമ്പളം ഞാൻ നേരത്തെ കൊടുത്തും പോയി. അല്ല, അച്ഛൻ തീർച്ചയായിട്ടും ഇങ്ങനെ പറഞ്ഞു വിടണം. അതിനൊരു വഴിയുണ്ട് മോനെ. അതെന്താ വെച്ചാൽ, അവ ഈടുത്ത ഒരു ബന്നിന് ഇറങ്ങിയിട്ടുണ്ട്. പറയുന്നത് ഡിപ്രഷനുള്ളവർക്കും ഉറക്കം കിട്ടാത്തവർക്കും അത് ധരിച്ചാൽ നല്ല ഉറക്കം കിട്ടും, നല്ല ശാന്തിയും അനുഭവിക്കാൻ സാധിക്കുമെന്നാണ് പറയുന്നത്, കേൾക്കുന്നത്. ആ ബന്നിൻ നാളെ ഇവിടെ എത്തും. അപ്പം മോൻ 2 ദിവസം കഴിഞ്ഞ് പറഞ്ഞു വിടണോ വേണ്ട എന്നുള്ള തീരുമാനം എടുക്കാം. 2 ദിവസം കഴിഞ്ഞ് അദ്ദേഹത്തിൻ്റെ മോൻ കടയിലോട്ട് വരുമ്പോൾ കടയുടെ മുമ്പിൽ ഈ ഇറങ്ങിയ ബന്നിനും ധരിച്ച് ഈ ഉറക്കം തൂങ്ങുന്ന പയ്യനെ അവിടെ വെച്ചിരിക്കുകയാണ്. അപ്പം മുകളിലൊരു ബോർഡുണ്ട്, ഡിപ്രഷനുള്ളവരും ഉറക്കം കിട്ടാത്തവർക്കും ഈ ബന്യം ധരിച്ചാൽ ഉറക്കം കിട്ടുന്നതായിരിക്കും, റിലാക്സ് ഉണ്ടായിരിക്കുന്നതായിരിക്കും. അന്ന് ബോർഡ് എഴുതി. പക്ഷെ താഴെ ഈ ബന്യം ധരിച്ചിരിക്കുന്ന പയ്യനുണ്ട്, തൂങ്ങിക്കൊണ്ടേയിരിക്കുകയാണ്. അപ്പോൾ മൂത്തമ്മ വരുമ്പോൾ കാണുന്ന രംഗം ബോർഡ് ഇതാണ്. എന്നിട്ട് നേരെ അകത്തോട്ട് കയറുന്നപ്പോൾ കട നിറച്ച് ചിടിച്ച് നിൽക്കുന്ന ആൾക്കാർ ഈ ബന്യം വാങ്ങിക്കാൻ വേണ്ടി വന്ന ദിവസം തന്നെ ബന്യം വിറ്റ് തരികയും ചെയ്തു. അദ്ദേഹം വളരെ ക്ഷമയുള്ള മനുഷ്യനാണ്. അതുകൊണ്ട് ആ വിവേകം ഉണ്ടായി. അതുകൊണ്ട് ആ പയ്യനിലെ കുറവുകളെ അദ്ദേഹം കഴിവുകളാക്കി മാറ്റി. അതുപോലെ വിവേകത്തോടുകൂടിയും ക്ഷമയോടുകൂടിയും നീങ്ങിയാൽ നമുക്ക് ഏത് കുറവുകളെയും കഴിവുകളാക്കി മാറ്റാൻ പറ്റും. അനുഭവമാണ് ഗുരു. അദ്ദേഹത്തിൻ്റെ അനുഭവജ്ഞാനമാണ് പോരായ്മകളെയും നല്ല രീതിയിൽ ഉപയോഗിക്കാൻ കഴിഞ്ഞത്. മക്കളിപ്പോൾ ഇനി ഇവിടുന്ന് ജോലിക്ക് വേണ്ടി ഇറങ്ങുന്നതായിരിക്കും. അപ്പോൾ ആ ക്ഷമയും ശ്രദ്ധയും ഓരോ കർമ്മത്തിലും ഒക്കെ കൊണ്ടാവട്ടെ. നമ്മുടെ ജീവിതത്തിൽ പല വിധത്തിലുള്ള സാഹചര്യങ്ങളുണ്ടാകാറുണ്ട്. ചിലപ്പോൾ എങ്ങനെ പ്രവർത്തിക്കണമെന്ന് തീരുമാനിക്കാൻ നമുക്ക് സ്വാതന്ത്ര്യം ഉണ്ടാകും. മറ്റു ചിലപ്പോൾ ആ സ്വാതന്ത്ര്യം നമുക്ക് ഉണ്ടാവില്ല. എല്ലാം അപ്പോൾ നമുക്ക് സ്വീകരിക്കാനേ പറ്റൂ. പ്രവർത്തനങ്ങൾ തിരഞ്ഞെടുക്കാനുള്ള സ്വാതന്ത്ര്യം നമുക്കുള്ളപ്പോൾ എല്ലാം ഈശ്വരൻ്റെ ഇച്ഛയാണെന്ന് ചിന്തിച്ച് വെറുതെ ഇരിക്കേണ്ട ആവശ്യമില്ല. അത്തരം സന്ദർഭങ്ങളിൽ വിവേകം ഉപയോഗിച്ച് ശരിയായ കർമ്മം ചെയ്യാൻ നമുക്ക് കഴിയണം. പക്ഷേ തിരഞ്ഞെടുക്കാനുള്ള സ്വാതന്ത്ര്യം ഇല്ലാത്ത അവസരങ്ങളിൽ എല്ലാം ഈശ്വര ഇച്ഛയായി സ്വീകരിക്കാൻ നമ്മൾ ശ്രമിക്കണം. ഉദാഹരണത്തിന്, നമ്മൾ ആടിപ്പൊക്കം വയ്ക്കാൻ ആഗ്രഹിക്കുകയാണ്. ഇന്ന് നമ്മുടെ സെല്ലുകളിൽ, അതായത് ജീൻസിൽ 5 അടി കൂടുതൽ നീളം വയ്ക്കാനുള്ള ഘടനയില്ല. അതുകൊണ്ട് നമ്മൾ എത്ര ശ്രമിച്ചാലും 1 ഇഞ്ച് പോലും നീളം വയ്ക്കാൻ നമുക്ക് കഴിയില്ല. കാൽ രണ്ടും കെട്ടിത്തൂക്കി ഞാൻ കിടന്നാലും തലയും കുത്തി നിന്നാലും എത്ര ഭക്ഷണം കഴിച്ചാലും എത്ര മരുന്ന് കഴിച്ചാലും നമ്മൾ ആഗ്രഹിക്കുന്ന പോലെ നീളം വയ്ക്കില്ല. ഇങ്ങനെയുള്ള ആവശ്യമില്ലാത്ത പ്രവൃത്തികൾ നമ്മുടെ ശക്തിയും സമയം കളയുന്ന മാത്രമല്ല, കൂടുതൽ പ്രയാസങ്ങൾ സൃഷ്ടിക്കുകയും ചെയ്യും. ചിലത് നമ്മൾ പ്രയത്നിച്ച് മാറ്റിയെടുക്കാൻ സാധിക്കും. ഇപ്പോൾ ഉദാഹരണം, നമ്മൾ പരീക്ഷയിൽ തോറ്റാൽ ഇത് വിധിയായിരിക്കും, നിശ്ചയെന്ന് കൊണ്ട് ഇരിക്കേണ്ട ആവശ്യമില്ലല്ലോ. നമ്മൾ വീണ്ടും ഒന്നുകൂടി പഠിച്ച് പരീക്ഷ എഴുതാൻ ശ്രമിക്കണം. ചിലപ്പോൾ നമ്മൾ ഇന്നൊരു ജോലി കിട്ടിയില്ല, വിധിയാന്ന് പറഞ്ഞിരിക്കാൻ പാടില്ല. വീണ്ടും ഇന്നൊരു പോകുന്ന പോലെ നമ്മൾ ശ്രമിച്ചുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കണം. ജീവിതത്തിൽ ചില കാര്യങ്ങൾ നമ്മൾ സ്വീകരിക്കേണ്ടതുണ്ട്, ചിലത് പ്രയത്നത്തിലൂടെ മാറ്റേണ്ടതുണ്ട്. ഉദാഹരണത്തിന്, ഒരു മഹാപ്രളയം കേരളത്തെ ഒന്നാകെ മുക്കിയപ്പോൾ മക്കൾ ഊണും ഉറക്കവും ഉപേക്ഷിച്ച് പ്രളയത്തിൽപ്പെട്ട നിസ്സഹായരെ രക്ഷിക്കാൻ ഒന്നിച്ച് പ്രവർത്തിച്ച് ഹെൽപ്പ് ലൈൻ സ്ഥാപിച്ച് മക്കൾ അനവധി പേരെ ദുരിതക്കടലിൽ നിന്ന് രക്ഷപ്പെടാൻ സഹായിച്ചു. ആ കൂട്ടായ്മയുടെ പിറകിൽ പ്രവർത്തിച്ച വികാരം എന്തായിരുന്നു? മക്കൾ ഉള്ളിൽ നിറഞ്ഞ സ്നേഹവും കാരുണ്യവുമല്ലേ? സഹജീവികളോട് നിങ്ങൾക്ക് തോന്നിയ സ്നേഹത്തിൻ്റെ ശക്തിയാണ് ആ കർമ്മം. അങ്ങേയറ്റം ഭംഗിയാക്കാനും മറ്റുള്ളവർക്ക് പ്രചോദനമാകാനും നിങ്ങളെ സഹായിച്ചത്. ആ സമയത്ത് ഞാനെന്നും അവരെന്നുമുള്ള ചിന്തയില്ലായിരുന്നു. നമ്മൾ എന്ന സ്നേഹത്തിൻ്റെ, അതിൽ നിന്നുണ്ടായ ഐക്യബോധത്തിൻ്റെ ശക്തിയാണ് നിങ്ങളെ നയിച്ചത്. മക്കൾ ചെയ്തതുപോലെ തന്നെ വേറെ പല രീതിയിൽ, എല്ലാവരും കൂടെ പല രീതിയിലുള്ള ആ പ്രയത്നം കൊണ്ടാണ് അത്രയും പേരെ രക്ഷിക്കാനും, പിന്നെ ആ ജനങ്ങളുടെ എല്ലാവരുടെയും കാരുണ്യം കൊണ്ടാണ് അന്നവും വസ്ത്രവും ഒരേപോലെ എത്തിപ്പെട്ടതും. അതുകൊണ്ടാണ്. അപ്പോൾ ഇത് എപ്പോഴും എല്ലാവരുടെയും ഉള്ളിലുണ്ട്. ശ്രമിച്ചാൽ നമുക്ക് ഈ ഭൂമി തന്നെ സ്വർഗമാക്കി മാറ്റാൻ കഴിയും. ആത്മീയ ശക്തി എപ്പോഴും ജ്വലിപ്പിച്ച് നിർത്താൻ കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ പിന്നെ ജീവിതം ഒരു നദീപ്രഭാവം പോലെ സുന്ദരമാകും. ആ തടസ്സങ്ങളില്ലാതെ മുന്നോട്ടൊഴുകിക്കൊണ്ടിരിക്കും. തടസ്സങ്ങളൊന്നും ഉണ്ടാകില്ല എന്നല്ല, തടസ്സങ്ങൾ നിങ്ങളെ തടുത്തു നിർത്തില്ല, ഒന്നിൽ നിന്നും പിന്തിരിപ്പിക്കില്ല. നമ്മളെല്ലാവരും മനുഷ്യരെന്ന് പറയും, എന്നാൽ ഒരു പുഴുവിനേക്കാളും കഷ്ടത്തിലാണ് നമ്മൾ ജനിച്ച് മരിക്കുന്നത് സമൂഹത്തിന്. പുഴു ഇണചേരുന്ന് ഭക്ഷണം കഴിഞ്ഞ് കുട്ടികളെ സൃഷ്ടിക്കുന്നു, മനുഷ്യൻ ഇണചേരുന്ന് കുട്ടികളെ സൃഷ്ടിക്കുന്നു, ഭക്ഷണം കഴിക്കുന്നു, മരിക്കുന്നു. പക്ഷെ പുഴു പ്രകൃതി നശിപ്പിക്കുന്നില്ല. പക്ഷെ മനുഷ്യൻ പ്രകൃതി നശിപ്പിച്ചും എടുത്തും കൊണ്ട് പോകുന്നു. മനുഷ്യന്മം കിട്ടിയിട്ടും ബുദ്ധിയെ പ്രവർത്തനക്ഷമമാക്കുന്ന ആ ശക്തിയുടെ ഉറവിടം നാം അന്വേഷിക്കേണ്ടിയിരിക്കുന്നു. ആ ശക്തി നമ്മൾ കുടികൊള്ളുന്നു. അത് നമ്മുടെ അസ്തിത്വത്തിൻ്റെ അഗാധ തലമാണ്. നമ്മുടെ അസ്തിത്വത്തെ നമുക്ക് നിഷേധിക്കാനാവില്ല. ലോകത്തിൻ്റെ അസ്തിത്വം, പ്രകൃതിയിലെ ഓരോ വസ്തുവിൻ്റെയും അസ്തിത്വം നിഷേധിക്കാനാവുന്നതല്ല. ഞാനുണ്ട് എന്ന സത്യം സ്വയം പ്രകാശകമാണ്. ഈശ്വരൻ വെറും വിശ്വാസമാണെന്ന് പറഞ്ഞ് തള്ളിക്കളയാൻ കഴിഞ്ഞേക്കാം. പക്ഷേ അസ്തിത്വം നിഷേധിക്കാനാവുന്നതല്ല. ആ അസ്തിത്വം, ആ പ്രപഞ്ചശക്തി, അതാണ് ഈശ്വരൻ. അമ്മ ഇത് പറയുമ്പോൾ ഒരു സംഭവം ഓർക്കുകയാണ്. ഒരിക്കലൊരു ഗ്രാമത്തിൽ ഒരു പ്രതിമ വെച്ചിരിക്കുകയാണ്. ആ പ്രതിമ 2 കൈയും പൊക്കി പിടിച്ചിരിക്കുന്ന പ്രതിമയായിരുന്നു. കഴുത്തിൽ ഒരു തകടിൽ എഴുതിയിരുന്നു, എൻ്റെ കൈകളിലേക്ക് വരുമെന്നാണ് ആ പ്രതിമയുടെ കഴുത്തിൽ കിടന്ന തകടിൽ എഴുതിയിരുന്നത്. ഒരു യുദ്ധസമയത്ത് ബോംബ് വീണ് കൈ 2 നഷ്ടപ്പെട്ടു. അപ്പോൾ ഈ പ്രതിമ എല്ലാവർക്കും വളരെ ഇഷ്ടപ്പെട്ട, ആ ഗ്രാമവാസിയൊക്കെ പ്രതിമ വളരെ ഇഷ്ടമാണ്. അപ്പോൾ കുറച്ച് പേരുടെ ഇവിടെ കൂടി. അപ്പോൾ ഈ പ്രതിമ എടുത്ത് മാറ്റിയിട്ട് വേറെ പുതിയൊരെണ്ണം വയ്ക്കാം എന്ന് കുറച്ച് പേർ അഭിപ്രായപ്പെട്ടു. അപ്പോൾ അതിൽ കുറച്ച് പേരുടെ അഭിപ്രായപ്പെട്ടു, ഈ പ്രതിമ മാറ്റണ്ട, ആ വേറെ 2 കൈകൾ വെച്ച് പിടിപ്പിച്ചാൽ മതിയെന്ന്. അപ്പോൾ അതിൽ നിന്നൊരു വൃദ്ധൻ ചാടി എന്നിട്ട് പറഞ്ഞു, ഈ പ്രതിമ മാറ്റുകയും വേണ്ട, കൈകൾ വെച്ച് പിടിക്കുകയും വേണ്ട, ഇങ്ങനെ തന്നെ ഇരിക്കട്ടെ എന്ന് വൃദ്ധനായ അദ്ദേഹം പറഞ്ഞു. അപ്പോൾ വേറൊരാൾ പറഞ്ഞു, അങ്ങനെയാണെങ്കിൽ കഴുത്തിനെ കിടക്കുന്ന തകടിൽ എൻ്റെ കൈകളിലേക്ക് വരുമെന്ന് എഴുതിയിട്ടുണ്ടല്ലോ, അപ്പം കൈകളില്ലാതെ ഈ തകടി കിടക്കുന്ന വാക്കങ്ങനെ ശരിയാവും എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞു. അപ്പോൾ ആ വൃദ്ധനായ അദ്ദേഹം പറഞ്ഞു, നിങ്ങളൊരു കാര്യം ചെയ്യണം, എൻ്റെ കൈകളിലേക്ക് വരുമെന്ന് എഴുതിയിരിക്കുന്ന താഴെ എൻ്റെ കൈ നിങ്ങളിലൂടെ എന്ന് എഴുതി ചേർക്കാം, അതിൻ്റെ താഴെ എഴുതി ചേർക്കാൻ പറഞ്ഞു. ഈശ്വരൻ്റെ കൈ നമ്മളിലൂടെയാണ്. ഈശ്വരന് പ്രത്യേകിച്ച് കണ്ണും കൈയും കാലും ശരീരവുമില്ല. ആ ഈശ്വരൻ നമ്മുടെ കൈകളിലൂടെ ചലിക്കുന്നു, നമ്മുടെ കാലുകളിലൂടെ നടക്കുന്നു, നമ്മുടെ കണ്ണുകളിലൂടെ കാണുന്നു. അദ്ദേഹം നമ്മുടെ ഓരോരുത്തരുടെയും ഹൃദയത്തിലൂടെ സ്പന്ദിക്കുന്നു. അത് മനസ്സിലാക്കി നമ്മൾ പരസ്പരം സ്നേഹിക്കുകയും സേവിക്കുകയും ചെയ്യണം. ആധ്യാത്മിക ജ്ഞാനം നമ്മുടെ കണ്ണുകളാകണം, സയൻസ് നമ്മുടെ കൈകളാകണം. നാം നേടിയ ജ്ഞാനം ലോകത്തിന് ഉപകാരപ്പെടുന്ന രീതിയിലാവണം നമ്മുടെ ജീവിതം. അത് നമ്മുടെ ഹൃദയത്തിൽ കാരുണ്യം നിറയണം. നമ്മുടെ ജീവിതത്തിൽ 3 ഘടകങ്ങളുടെ ആവശ്യമെന്ന് പറയും: കാലം, പ്രയത്നം, ഈശ്വരകൃപ. ഏത് കർമ്മവും മധുരമാക്കണമെങ്കിൽ ഈ 3 ഘടകങ്ങൾ ആവശ്യമാണ്. അപ്പോൾ കാലം എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാൽ ഒരു നഴ്സറി പഠിക്കണ 20 വയസ്സിൽ കൊണ്ട് ചേർക്കത്തില്ലല്ലോ. അപ്പോൾ അടുത്ത് പോകാൻ ഇത്ര മണിക്ക് ഇറങ്ങി, അപ്പം ഒരു 2-3 മണിക്കൂർ യാത്ര ചെയ്താലേ പ്ലേ സ്റ്റേഷനിൽ എത്തുള്ളൂ. അപ്പോൾ അതിന് മുമ്പേ തന്നെ ഇറങ്ങി, എന്നിട്ട് നമ്മൾ വണ്ടി ഓടിച്ച് പോന്നു. ചിലപ്പോൾ ആക്സിഡൻ്റ് ആകാം, പ്ലേ സ്റ്റേഷൻ എത്തിയില്ലെന്ന് വരാം, യാത്ര മുടങ്ങിയെന്ന് വരാം. അപ്പം കാലം പ്രയത്നം ഉണ്ടായിട്ടും നമുക്ക് ഈശ്വരന് കൃപയില്ലാത്തതുകൊണ്ട് അത് പൂർണ്ണമാക്കിയില്ല. ഒരുപക്ഷെ പ്ലേ സ്റ്റേഷൻ എത്തിയാൽ ചിലപ്പോൾ കാലാവസ്ഥ ശരിയല്ലെന്ന് പറഞ്ഞു, അല്ലെങ്കിൽ പ്ലെയിൻ എഞ്ചിൻ കേടെന്ന് പറഞ്ഞു, യാത്ര പോകാൻ പറ്റത്തില്ല. അപ്പോൾ കാലം പ്രയത്നം ഉണ്ടായിട്ടും ഈശ്വര കൃപയില്ലാത്തതുകൊണ്ട് ആ കർമ്മം പൂർത്തീകരിക്കാൻ സാധിച്ചില്ല. അപ്പോൾ കാലവും പ്രയത്നവും ഈശ്വര കൃപയും കൂടി ചേർന്നാൽ ഇത് കർമ്മം മധുരമാക്കാൻ പറ്റുള്ളൂ. അപ്പോൾ കൃപയ്ക്ക് നമ്മൾ നല്ല പ്രവൃത്തി ആവശ്യമാണ്. ആ നല്ല പ്രവൃത്തിയാണ് കൃപയായിട്ട് വരുന്നത്. ലോകത്തോടുള്ള കാരുണ്യമാണ് ഈ കൃപയ്ക്ക് പാത്രമാകുന്നത്. ഹൃദയം ഒരു പാറച്ചോട്ടുമാണ്, അത് തുറന്നില്ലെങ്കിൽ നമുക്ക് തന്നെയാണ് അപകടം. അതുകൊണ്ട് നമ്മൾ ആ ഹൃദയം തുറക്കുക. ആ ഹൃദയം തുറക്കാൻ നമുക്ക് കഴിയട്ടെ. നമ്മുടെ മനഃശക്തിയും ആരോഗ്യവും ഒക്കെ കൊണ്ടാകട്ടെ. കൃപ മക്കളെല്ലാം അനുഗ്രഹിക്കട്ടെ.
Disciples of Amma. Swamiji serves as the trustee and the treasurer of the Mata Amritanandamayi Mutt and is a distinguished member of the Board of Management at Amrita Vidyapeetham. For more than 46 years, Swamiji has been by Amma's side, journeying with her over 35 countries across the globe, spreading Amma's divine mission and teaching to countless hearts, carrying forward Amma's eternal legacy of wisdom, spirituality, and compassion. Swamiji himself embodies the very values Amma has imparted to the world. It is with the deepest respect and joy that I now invite Swamiji to deliver the Benedictory address.
Om Guru Brahma Guru Vishnu Guru Devo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Sri Gurave Namaha Tvameva Mata Cha Pida Tvameva Tvameva Bandhuscha Saka Tvameva Tvameva Vidya Drvinam Tvameva Tvameva Sarvam Amriteshwari Ma Tvameva Sarvam Amriteshwari Ma Tvameva Sarvam Amriteshwari Ma Om Amriteshwari Namaha. My humble pranams to all the graduates, the parents, their relatives, and especially the distinguished guests on the stage. Sri Padmakumar E.S., Sri Sanoj Somasundaram, Dean Sasangan, Registrar Ajit Kumar, and the principal here. At the outset, I want to express my heartfelt congratulations and appreciations for the graduates and their proud parents and the faculty members here, other staff members who have helped these graduates to complete their task successfully. I'm sure you would have come across a lot of obstacles, distractions, and disturbances during your course, and in spite of that, you have achieved success, and hats off to you once again. Even though I don't have a hat, still I say hats off. Okay? I didn't see any energetic clapping here so far. They have to. Each speaker has to enthuse you to clap. You know, that's one thing from America. American scientists and researchers say clapping is good for your health. Anything that comes from America is very valuable for us so far. Now the situation is changing. Okay. So don't hesitate to clap whenever you come across a good point. Not that I want you to clap, but it's good for your health. Okay. You know, you joined 4 years back. I just want to see how Amma's organization, Amma's institute is growing by leaps and bounds. You joined 4 years back, and now you are graduating. Within this short time of 4 years, Amma has started 3 more campuses. Nagarkovil campus, Amravati campus, and now in Haridwar. So we have 10 campuses and about 94 schools, CBSE schools. We have about almost 180,000 students from pre-KG to PhD. And Amma has international projects, international centers. She has charitable projects and projects for all walks of life, people from prenatal babies to elderly people. She has projects helping them. So this is a testimony. Even before coming for this graduation ceremony, I have attended 2 more in the last month, previous weeks. Then I've been attending many graduation ceremonies over the years, but every time I see thousands of graduates, hundreds of postgraduates and PhD students getting their degree and post-graduation degree and their PhD degree, I'm overwhelmed. It's a beautiful testimony for Amma's wisdom, her vision, her hard work, her sacrifice, and her love. How can a fourth grade dropout think about all these things? You see her vision. And as Dr. Sashangan was mentioning, the societal impact ranking, global societal impact ranking, we are at the 41st place, 41st rank. Probably one university from India. And Amma's university is not 100 years old, like Harvard or MIT or Yale or Stanford. Less than 30 years, probably. Yeah. 30 years. 30 years. How could Amma achieve all these things? And recently, there was always many inspections from AICT, UGC, all these inspections committee are coming. Don't quote me. One of the inspecting officers said, please do not quote me, okay? The parameters they have set, they have laid, whether it's by UGC or AICT, Amma has exceeded that parameters. So we have to set new parameters. Because Amma's vision, wisdom is so great, unequaled. You know, there are 2 types of Vidya. Vidya means knowledge. 2 types of Vidya. One is Para Vidya, and the other one is Apara Vidya. Para Vidya means supreme knowledge, who you are. The other one, Apara Vidya, is inferior to the knowledge. Apara Vidya is always focused on outside, other than you. There are only 2 things, you and anything and everything that is other than you. So, the anything other than me is called Apara Vidya, inferior knowledge. But the knowledge about me, who am I? That is called Paravidya. And whoever has gained this Paravidya, the supreme knowledge, will know everything. That's why they have this wonderful vision. It defies our logic. You know, Amma, the growth of Amma's institution is mind-boggling. I have been with Amma for the last 47 years, seeing the growth from inch by inch. I myself cannot comprehend. How is Amma able to do this? See, this is only like a side job, side work for Amma, all this institution. Her main job is giving blessings to people. Amma has unique way of blessing the people. She hugs everyone with a motherly hug. And the last 50 years, more than 50 years of service to humanity, you know, Amma has hugged, personally met and hugged 4.5 crores of people. That is more than half the population of Tamil Nadu. This is quite unheard of in the history. It's never going to happen again, nor anyone has done it previously. So why I am saying is, you should be really proud of your Chancellor. Amma, our Chancellor Amma is not like other chancellors. That's all that's ornamental post. But Amma is the one who is really working. All this is possible because of Amma's hard work and sacrifice. So, when she meets these people every day, she realizes, understands the problem of each person and gives them solution. That is how Amma is starting each and every project or new organization depending on the need of the society. Because he is always in touch with the society, not aloof from the society. That's why Amma, each time she is starting something new. Something new. Where does she get this idea from? It is from that wisdom, that Apara Vidya. So, because you are going to, many of you will be leaving the institution and taking up job, I just want you to be proud of your Chancellor. I don't know how many of you had studied Amma's biography. All the incidents mentioned in the biography are true because I was also a witness. So, if you happen to go through those trials and tribulations that Amma went through, how she faced the situation, that will help you also in your life. Because you are entering a new phase of your life. You would have really enjoyed your college life here. But when you go into the next phase, for a job, take up your job, the challenges will be different challenges. The problems will be different. You cannot go and work with the same mindset that you had here. You have to change your mindset. Is it not? When you take up a new professional job or venture, you need preparation. Without preparation, you cannot do. So you have to prepare it. Preparation, I mean mental, emotional balance. The mental balance is needed. Because things would have been easier for you here on the campus, but when you go there, it's a different thing. You cannot have freedom that you enjoyed here. So it's a different field, cutthroat competition there. So you have to change your mindset. That emotional balance should be there. So you need to train your mind. As Amma mentioned, the first thing she mentioned was patience. When you are working for someone, you have to be patient with the boss. Even if you don't like the boss, you have to be patient. And have understanding. Otherwise, they will give you a pink slip. You know pink slip means? Go home. Pink slip means an American word. Pink slip means you will not have a job next day. So it's good. So many unexpected things and problems will be there for you. So that's why Amma is saying that you have to have values. Because without value, your knowledge will be waste. I remember it happened in the life of Sir C.V. Raman, one of the first Nobel laureate from India. He had put an advertisement for the appointment of scientist. So many qualified candidates came for the interview, and some of them were selected as his assistants, some of them were not selected. One candidate came with a lot of hope, but he didn't get it. So the interview was over, everyone has left, but this boy, this candidate, still was hanging around the place. And then the manager asked him, everything's over, why are you still hanging around here? He said, no, you gave us the travel expense, because everyone was given travel expense. So he gave me the travel expense, and there are 12 rupees more than what I have spent. You have given me 12 rupees more than what I have spent. I want to return that money. By the time it so happened that Sir C.V. Raman was coming that way, and he saw a manager talking to this candidate, and he came near them and asked, what's the problem? And the manager said he is returning the money. So Sir C.V. Raman went to his office and called the manager. He said, make him assistant scientist, give him a job. And later, he also became a Nobel laureate, Ramakrishnan. See the integrity. The matter is not just 12 rupees, his integrity. And he became a Nobel laureate. So, along with our knowledge education, we have to cultivate the values. Swami Vivekananda says the purpose of education is to bring out the perfection in us. But nowadays we don't see that. Our knowledge is bringing out all our imperfection outside. You know, in the last 24-25 till March, 23,000 crores of money was swindled or stolen by digital fraud and cybercrime. It was in the newspaper. 23,000 crores of rupees was swindled or stolen by digital fraud and cybercrime. Can you imagine? Is the education for this? No. And those who are doing this are all educated people. So that's why Amma is insisting that knowledge should accompany with the values should accompany the knowledge. Otherwise, the knowledge will be misused and we will be in prison. I just want to tell you a small funny story. I think it's funny, but I don't know, in your mood, it may not seem to be funny. Most of them are already in a different world. MBA graduate, he was his final year graduation, he was sent for a field work. He has to go to all the shop there and take statistics. He will inquire, when did you start the business, how much money are you making, how much profit, how much expense, all these details. He went to a shop, it's an oil selling shop, oil shop, and behind that was a oil extraction unit put together. Oil extraction unit. This is an old type of oil extraction unit, where you will have two oxes. It will be tied to a long pole, and there will be big, this is you can see in the, can you see on the screen? Old way of oil extraction. The ox will go around, and the oil seeds will get crushed, and you get oil. So this MBA graduate, I don't think there is an MBA graduate here, isn't it? Okay, so I am safe. I can go ahead. So maybe some of you may be taking MBA degree afterwards, isn't it? Engineering MBA is very valid nowadays. So the student was taking interview, and the owner was replying this question. And in between answering the question, the owner will say, hey, hey, hey. 3 or 4 times the owner did like this. So the student became very inquisitive, very curious. Why are you making this sound? Hey, hey. No, I am extracting the oil there. My ox are going around. Sometimes they stop. So in order to make them walk again, I make this sound. Then the student is asking, okay, how do you know? You are sitting here, your unit is behind, you don't see it from here. So how do you know whether the ox has stopped or not? He said, no, I have tied money, a bell, jingling bells around its neck. So when it keeps walking, naturally the bell will make sound. So from that I know when the sound of the bell stops, I know the ox has stopped. That's how I know. Then the candidate became very curious. Okay, what if the ox just stops there, but then shake his head? Then the bell will ring, is it not? Without walking, even if he shakes his head, the bell will sound. So how will you catch it? Then he said, see, my ox are very simple, innocent ox. They have not gone to any university to study MBA, to get an MBA degree. So I am safe, they will not cheat me. Why I am saying this story is, most of the intelligent students do this for money. See, go see read the newspaper. How many cybercrime, digital fraud are happening? So, as a product of Amrita, you should refrain from that. Don't even entertain one single thought about this. That's my request to you. Because Amma's institution is so famous and well known for the values. You take any other university, their societal impact is zero, I would say. But Amma's university is in the global ranking, 41st societal impact. You know, the education, other things are different. We are having 7th rank consecutively for so many years. Apart from that, because that's what most of the universities do, but apart from that, the societal impact, Amma's university is 41st rank. Among the global universities, there are about 2,500 universities were surveyed, and Amma's university became 41st in that. Not an easy task. Clap. Otherwise, you will be going to sleep. There are 2 more speakers. 2 more distinguished speakers are there. By the time they start, you will fall asleep. So keep clapping in between. Okay. So I will just want to mention a few of this, how Amma has impacted the society, and finish my talk. Okay, I'm not going to prolong for a long time. Now this is also one of Amma's vision. First time, when we got the funding from European Union to establish a wireless network landslide center. Wireless network landslide center. Because landslide is happening in many parts of India, especially in Kerala, Idukki, Munnar, and Wayanad, all those places, and Sikkim, Ooty, all those places, landslide is happening. So, as per Amma's direction, some of our faculty members worked on that. So they got funding. We went to Amma. Amma, we got this funding, so we are going to start this department. Okay, what will you do with the funding? Then the faculty member said, we will teach these things, establish laboratory, and they'll get good job. Amma said, then if you are confining your activities just to this small circle, give the fund back, return the fund, I don't want the money. If you are going to do anything to help the society, take the funds. Now, we have the World Center of Excellence in landslide detection in Amrita. And let me tell you how they helped. When the landslide happened in Munnar, Idiki, we have already installed the landslide network there, and they gave the network gave us advance warning. Before the landslide happened, the government could evacuate at least 400, 500 families from that area, and they were all saved. So this is a societal impact, saving human life. And then Amma has another project, live-in labs. Many of the Amrita graduates and postgraduates go to the villages, live there for a few weeks, understand the problems faced by the villagers, because they don't have even the bare minimum facilities. They live with them, identify the problem, and help them solve the problem. This is called live-in labs. This is also helping the society. Amma, the ashram has adopted 2,500 villages all over India. They are installing solar panels, giving training even to the women to do construction work, plumbing, wiring, all those things are given. And then the doctors in medical university. You might have read in the newspapers, an Afghan soldier who lost both his arms. He came to the hospital because we have, when from brain dead people, you can harvest the organ. So there was a Christian person who died in an accident, and this arm of this victim was transplanted to the Afghan soldier. So here you see the unity of religion. The soldier who received the arm transplant, he is a Muslim. And the person who donated the arms was a Christian. And the person who did the surgery is a Hindu. I don't think you would have heard about all these things. This is Amma's greatness, not just teaching and playing and going out. No. Amma's education is not confined to the classrooms. It's going into the society and to the world. And recently, the doctors in Amma's medical university, through robotic surgery, a chip was embedded in the brain of an auto rickshaw driver, because he was having regularly seizures, epileptic seizures, because of which he was not able to drive the auto rickshaw. His family became broke. And the doctors in Amrita embed the chip in his brain. Now the number of seizures are very less number. And it was done free of charge. Is it not a societal impact? Which university is doing this? And one of the scientists, faculty members in Ettimai, Coimbatore, he developed a light material armor, bulletproof armor made of light materials, which has been selected by the Indian Army. Very light material. Because if it is heavy, they are going up the hills, Himalayas and other border areas, very heavy to carry. It's a light material. The Army General has tested it, and they are going to use this. The Indian Army has saved 4,000 crores because of this. See how Amma's institutions impact in the society, the whole country. That's what I want to talk about, not about anything other than your syllabus or subject. This is how Amma is helping. So, all your talent, your skill, your knowledge should go to the country, to society like this, because India needs your talent, your skill, your time, your effort. India is now struggling to become a very powerful economy in the world. So your skill, knowledge, time, dedication is needed for India. This is how Amma is training the students. You go to any university, you will not have this opportunity. I'm not criticizing them. They are doing their part well. But Amma is adding more. That's why I said, during one of the inspections, the inspecting officer said, oh, we have to increase the parameters for ranking. So who taught Amma all these things? Her wisdom. So please keep in mind that Amma, our chancellor, is not like other chancellors. She is unique. You cannot see a chancellor like Amma, because she has got that wisdom. And all these things she is starting because of her love for us, to make us a good human being. Now that's more important. You can be an intelligent being. You can be cruel, like Hitler. He was very intelligent. Mussolini, very intelligent. But he was cruel. So India cannot afford to have such people. They should have intelligence. At the same time, they should have heart, empathy. Because so many things have helped you to be here. Your parents, as Shashank mentioned, your parents have been your main support. And the faculty members, the staff members here, even the people who are working in the kitchen, who are operating the electricity, who are operating the plumbing system, all these people have helped you in one way or other, either directly or indirectly. Can you deny that? No. So you have become successful not just because of your own effort. Please always remember, it's not just because of your effort. Effort is one of the important points, but not just that. All these people have helped you. Food. Just when you see a plate of rice on your dining table, you know how much of effort has gone behind that? The farmers toiling in the field, and sometimes inclement weather spoils their crop. So how much hard work has gone behind that? So when you see the plate of rice in front of you on the dining table, please remember the hardship. Similarly, fruits, vegetables, without the help of cross-pollination, bees help, you cannot get fruits. And bacteria, there are millions of bacteria in your stomach helping you to digest the food that you have eaten. If the bacteria has not worked, you will be sick. You will not be able to attend the class or even examination. So, innumerable number of things have helped you. Infinite sources have helped you. So, always be grateful. That's what Amma said, be humble. Grateful. Gratefulness is not just mere words. This gratefulness should be expressed through your words and action. God doesn't want anything from us. You may say, I am grateful to God. But God doesn't want anything from you, from us. So who wants that? If I am grateful, I should be able to help the creation, God's creation. So that's what Amma is saying. Serve the society. Serve the needy people. Serve nature. How do you serve nature? Protecting the nature. By not polluting the water. By not polluting the atmosphere. By reducing the waste. By planting trees. So many ways you can help the nature. So you can help in restoring the harmony of the nature. These are all God's creation. So when you help the creation, it's actually helping God. So you'll have definitely some time. So whenever you have time, please help people with your time. Whenever you have resources, help the people that are needy with your resources. You can help the other people with your skill. If not, at least you can say some kind words to suffering people and make them happy. This is how you serve the world. So all this time you have been taking from the world. Now, when you settle in life, you have to give it back. Because you have taken so many things, knowingly or unknowingly. But if you just live for our own self, making money for me and enjoying the life, then such a person is called a thief by Krishna. Stenaha, beautiful word he is using. Those who are living for themselves alone, he calls them bluntly thieves. So we should not be thieves. We should be giving. So please keep in mind, any time is okay. Whenever you get time, you do something to the society. I am saying that you give little preference to the society, not all the time. You take care of your life. Make sure you have a satisfied, peaceful life. But apart from that, try to do something in the society. This is how you get God's grace. Because God, you cannot see God, but you can see God through the creation, in and through the creation. That's what Amma said in the message. I think many of you were not listening. Some of you were talking when the Chancellor's message was being played. You know, let God come through your hand. Let God see through your eyes. Let God walk through your legs. Beautiful saying. Beautiful thing. Whenever you walk, you can remember, oh, it's because God's grace I am walking. It's because of God's grace I am seeing. It's because of God's grace I am able to do work with my hands. You can imagine people who don't have eyesight, who cannot use their hands, you cannot walk, isn't it? Compared to them, we are so lucky. So don't we have to be grateful to God? God doesn't need anything. So show your greatness through your words and actions by helping the society and the needy people. That's my only request. May Amma bless you with so much of grace, so your life become useful to you, peaceful to you, and also useful to the society. May Amma bless all of you. And your parents have, done their dharma. That's why you are here. Now your dharma is there. We have to do them. How can there's a boy or a girl, no problem. How can a son or a daughter repay their dharma to your parents? People should say, oh, in order to get such a son, such a daughter, what intense penance the parents should have done. The neighbor should say, looking at the son's growth and maturity, the neighbor should say, oh, in order to beget this son or this daughter, what great penance that parents should have done. That is your dharma. So you should make people say that about your parents. And about mother, when the mother hears that my son or daughter has grown so much in stature, in reputation, in maturity, she feels more happiness than when she delivered you. There's two couplets in Tirukural. Magan Tandai Kaatu Mudavi. Even Tandai in no Twan Kol Enum Sol. The duty of the son is to make the neighbors praise the father. Oh, what an amount of incredible tabas this person has done. And then for the mother, Indra Purudil Periduvakum Tan Magane Soundron Yanakatatai. When people say, oh, my son or daughter is so great now, when you achieve that, what do you call that, reputation and name, the mother will be so happy than when she delivered you. So make sure you are able to repay this debt at least to some extent. I won't say 100%, at least to some extent. And once again, may Amma bless all of you so that you become a blessing to the world. Om Amrita.
Hello. Thank you, Swamiji, for your wisdom and guidance. The guiding force of administration and a pillar of growth, Dr. P. Ajit Kumar, Registrar of Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham, has joined us from the headquarters, Coimbatore. He is a distinguished academician with over 33 years of experience spanning teaching, research, administration, and industry. He played a vital role in establishing the Amrita School of Pharmacy and Ayurveda. He served as the Vice-Chancellor of the Apex Professional University, Arunachal Pradesh, before holding other key positions such as Pro-Vice-Chancellor, Dean of Research, and Professor at the same university. I request Sir to kindly address the graduates.
Om Amriteshwari Namaha. I most humbly bow at the holy feet of our beloved Amma, Her Holiness Mata Amritandamai Devi, the Chancellor of Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham, Sambhuja Swamiji, Ramakrishnandapuri, the Chief Guest, the Guest of Honor, Dean, Principal, faculty members, respected parents, and our most beloved students. Today is a day of joy, fulfillment, and gratitude. We gather to celebrate the success, perseverance, and hard work of our graduates and to honor the values and vision that have shaped their journey at Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham. My beloved students, you should be proud of graduating from a university that has today emerged as a global leader in higher education with 11 campuses, 19 schools, more than 30 research centers, 250 academic programs, 2,400 dedicated faculty members, and 33,000 students across the globe. Amrita is a vibrant ecosystem of learning and discovery. These milestones are not just numbers, they reflect Amma's vision of an institution where excellence is balanced with compassion and where every achievement contributes to the upliftment of the society. Amma is the highest qualified chancellor of this country and the globe for her wisdom and compassion that transcends all degrees and worldly qualifications. Every initiative of Amrita is a reflection of her vision, where science and spirituality, innovation and compassion go hand in hand. I remember a story almost 30 years back. You might have heard about a very well-known weekly called as Illustrated Weekly. The chief editor of that weekly was Kushwant Singh, who was a terror to everyone. He didn't believe any cult, any religion, any god. His pen was his religion, his pen was his power. He believed that he can create anything, he can destroy anything under the sky with his pen. He was so powerful, very stone-hearted person. He happened to come to Amma once. Fortunately, I was there with him. He came back. We gave the visitor's diary to write. He wrote, I came here as a blank paper, because he's an editor, so he'll write those lines only. I came here as a blank paper. I do not know what this Ma is. Ma means Amma is. I do not know what this Ma is. But I only know that I couldn't hold my tears in her presence. So, this is the transformation Amma does in human beings. What you are witnessing here today, these accomplishments, innovations, and progress were once the seeds of research in the minds in the committed researchers. What was once an idea has become reality, and what is reality today will inspire the research for tomorrow. At the heart of this institution is Amma's guidance, a vision where excellence in education is inseparable from compassion in action, where the pursuit of knowledge is always matched with commitment to serve the society. Amma says, the purpose of education is not just to earn a living, but to live a life of love, service, and harmony. During your time here, you have experienced an education that blends cutting-edge learning with timeless values. You have seen research used for social good, innovation grounded in ethics, and service embraced as a way of life. Only yesterday, our university once again demonstrated its leadership in addressing the world's most urgent challenges in sustainability and resilience, organizing an international conference on the topic. I happened to be addressing that conference yesterday at Amritapuri campus. Through pioneering research, innovation, and community engagement, Amrita continues to show the true progress lies in harmonizing technology with compassion and development with responsibility. This is a spirit that must guide you as your first step into the wider world. Let me tell you something. Recently, I signed an MOU on behalf of Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham with Indian military in providing expertise to identify and locate signals around that can harm the country, where our cybersecurity scientists are working extensively. Did you know that our Indian Armed Forces is going to use the mine protecting units to be fixed under the Armed Forces vehicles, which is exclusively designed by the Amrita Vidyapeetham scientists. 3 lessons from Amma's teachings to carry forward: work as worship, approach every task with sincerity, dedication, and the spirit of service. Resilience and equanimity. Accept success and challenges with the same grace, learning from each experience. Lead with compassion. Let empathy guide your decisions for true leadership, uplifts, and inspire others. Graduates, your degree is more than a symbol of academic achievement. It's a responsibility. The world will recognize you not only for what you know, but for how you live, for how you serve, and how you make a difference in this wonderful world. When Amma says, when love fills the heart, every path becomes extremely clear. To the most beloved parents and families, let me tell you, your sacrifices and encouragement have been the foundation of today's success of this gathering. To the faculty and staff, let me mention that your tireless dedication has shaped not just professionals, but compassionate human beings. To our students who are going to turn out to be the alumni of tomorrow, let me tell you, you are the living testimony of Amma's vision in action. You carry the spirit of Amrita into the world, making an impact in diverse fields while upholding the values you have imbibed here. You might have faced many troubles in your journey so far, but each of those challenges have been a lesson, shaping your character and making you more and more stronger. We invite you to remain connected, to mentor the next generation, and to be shining examples of knowledge in action and compassion in practice. Your journey inspires our current students to dream higher and serve deeper. I repeat, your journey inspires our current students to dream higher and serve deeper. On behalf of Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham, I extend my heartfelt congratulations to all the graduates. May you carry Amma's light wherever you go, shining with knowledge, grounded in humility, and ever ready to serve this nation. May your hands be filled with wisdom, may your minds be filled with wisdom, may your hands be ever engaged in service, and your lives become a blessing to all human beings. Thank you for your patient listening. I remain in Amma's service. Om Amriteshwari Namaha.
Thank you, sir, for gracing us with your presence and insight. It is now my distinct privilege to introduce you to our guest of honor, Mr. Sanoj Somasundaran, a visionary technologist and innovation leader who is helping shape the future of industry in India and beyond. Mr. Somasundaran currently serves as the Chief Technology Officer of SKF India, while also holding the consequential role of Director, Technology Development for the ISEA region, aligning global innovation strategies with SKF India's regional initiatives. With over 25 years of distinguished experience across the industrial and automotive sector, he has excelled in spearheading new product development, technology innovation, organizing transformation, and strategic innovation management. Under his leadership, SKF India is pioneering the integration of AI-driven predictive maintenance, digital twin technology, and sustainability-focused smart solutions. Mr. Somasundaran truly exemplifies the spirit of innovation fused with purpose. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in extending a very warm welcome to our guest of honor, Mr. Sanoj Somasundaran. But before delivering the address, I kindly request Swami Ramakrishnananda Puriji to felicitate our guest of honor.
Good afternoon. Thank you for the warm welcome. Respected Chancellor, Vice-Chancellor, the Principal, Registrar, members of the board, faculty and staff, the proud students here and their parents, and the chief guest. I'm honored to be here for this graduation convocation. You are all part of the finest universities in India and the world. First of all, a big congratulations to all the students. A big round of applause to you. I'm sure it has been a long journey till now. Definitely a wonderful one, right from your school to high school to this graduation today. But, there is a but always, right? This is your new zero. You are starting fresh here. It's a new starting point. A new journey begins here. You have undergone something, you have reached a certain level, but this is your new zero. Students here would either be going for higher studies or will be taking up jobs. Either way, it's important to take a pause in your mind, pause the thoughts. Look at what's the purpose that you have in your mind. The purpose is not money. So, what is the purpose of your life from now on? You have done your graduation, you are going for your higher studies or your jobs. Please take a moment, spend some time to look at what is the purpose that you have in your mind. It's in terms of seeking further knowledge, in terms of personal growth. Everybody wants to grow. It could be in multiple fields. It could be in an organization, it could be a business, or it could be in research, but there are certain personal growth aspects which is very important for everybody. And what you want to do for the society. So when you look at your values are your foundation, but these three important aspects are very important when you want to grow. When you're growing not in age, but when you want to grow in your thoughts, in your knowledge. So, all of these are centered around you. And it works only if you are passionate. You have to be passionate, you have to be motivated and continuously learning and has an eagerness to learn. The mantra of success, there are few mantras of success, which is not just your technical skills. It has to be first your passion to do things every day, every week, year on year. I'm not talking about your hobbies, I'm talking about your life and the work that you will do in future. The time you realize that this is not happening, that means you don't have a passion for that thing which you have been doing, better take a step back, do a rain check on what you have been doing. Better move out quickly and come back, reset, rejuvenated. Maybe it's the same topic, but it could be also a different topic. Don't hesitate to take that step back. Be courageous to take those steps back. Another mantra in life which defines success is to have a gratitude mindset. It's not about you. Successes are spoken by others about you, not about you. So it's important to have gratitude towards your colleagues, your friends, your parents, your teachers, as simple as smiling throughout the day. That defines your compassion. And when you do that, you realize or understand your ego and you control it. This is totally different to a technical background. I come from a technical background, but success is defined by these things, or these mantras help you define your success. I would like to give 3 aspects of life which is definitely going to be related to your future, how you step into the future, and what is definitely going to be relevant in the years to come. Always keep learning, innovating, be creative. Always be eager to gain more and more knowledge. A person who stops learning is as good as a moron. There is no future. In this age of AI, it's not enough to get any basic knowledge technically. It's important to go really deep into topics on what is happening in terms of that technology that you are involved in. Try to go deeper into the products that uses that technology and be relevant in that technology where you are working. I can give you an example. When I was in one of my previous organization, there was a requirement for an electronic control unit. You know, electronic control unit for engine management is very, very important for carbon footprint to control the emissions. And the first time it was introduced to a two-wheeler, we were the one to get that prototype developed. And the focus was first to bring, we already had an electronic control unit for four-wheelers. Take that four-wheeler one, deploy it into two-wheelers. And we found that it was a failure because it was too costly, too bulky, and it did not work. So then the team came with a totally different approach, a different innovative approach. Let's start thinking differently because it's a two-wheeler market, it's not a four-wheeler market, we need to think differently. And we started looking at what are the new microcontrollers, what are the ASICs which we can use, which fits only to two-wheelers. And then when we developed the Proto, it was highly cost-effective and it was a solution which fitted into a two-wheeler. So it is very important to think differently, be creative, be innovative, and think deep. Be open to experiment and fail. You cannot have success, experiment and success always, because one day when you fail, you will really, really have big trouble emotionally, as well as you will not be able to move ahead. In fact, I would say the learnings come from failures. Do not hold back your courage and curiosity. If you want to do something, please experiment, please do it. The power of failure is multifold to success. You fail, you learn a lot. If you succeed in the first go, the product is successful or what you have done is successful, but you are not learned much. But when you fail, you realize something that you have learned, and also this keeps you grounded. The truth is before you because you have experimented, you have learned, you have failed. You have that knowledge with you. You learn to handle things more creatively, more innovatively to overcome this. Your brain works harder to come out of the failure. Don't worry about overheating your brain. It works better when we become more and more creative. The other aspect is always be resilient and open to changes. Open your thinking to know what's happening with others. When we speak about millennials, we always say, oh, life is very easy for them. They get jobs very fast, there is luxury there. But I would say it's going to be much tougher for the millennials in the future. There are geopolitical changes, economic changes from global economy to regional economy to country-specific economy. AI is heavily changing life every day. Every day you see changes coming because of AI. And I'm sure it will take away some of the jobs. Let's not be blind to that. Let's be also open to that. And that's one of the important things that we have to be deeper. When you are deeper into certain technologies, it's very, very difficult for AI to replace that. So it's important for everybody in this world, in this fast-changing world, to be keeping up with the pace and also to face these changes and adapt to them. Be on top of these things. Always be open to alternate ways and adapt the ways, because you already defined the purpose. So once you define, it's not the same road which is going to lead you to the purpose. So adapt it as and when required, immediately. Don't wait. So be ready to be creating the new normal at that point of time, or be part of the new normal. Don't lag behind. So I've seen this in my organization, one of the previous organizations, where we decided on a certain transformation in design. Everybody, the students would love to design. So we also had a similar designing process in the company where every product was designed fresh. We said every product need not be designed fresh. The same designs can also be utilized again and again. So it's called platform approach. And when we started doing this, there was a lot of opposition. And it took us a lot of transformation and mindset change to make that happen. And people who were left behind definitely had to be left behind. Let's also face that reality. So it's important to adjust. Okay, this is the new way of doing things. Everybody cannot be designers. We need to adapt. We need to have focus on certain things. So that's a reality out there in the industry. So be prepared for that. And the last topic which I would like to address is sustainability. Very, very important. Be environmentally friendly. This is what we call sustainability. Reduce your carbon footprint. I'm sure all of you, be it research, technology, or product development, understands the importance of we need this earth. It's not only for us, but for all the generations to come. Look for maximum ways of protecting this. Whether you are doing research or any product development or technology, make sure that you are taking a step which is definitely helping the environment. I can give examples. You start designing things which works, the life of which is much more than current. You know, it definitely reduces your carbon footprint, because the life of that product is more. You are not replacing that with another product. If you want another product, then the carbon footprint of making that product comes into picture. Also look at ways how you can remanufacture to extend life of your products. Remanufacturing, reusing is a big topic. You can extend the life of a product by remanufacturing by an equivalent or more life by remanufacturing. So I would like to leave you with these thoughts as food for thought. But today is your day. It's time to enjoy your day, enjoy to the fullest. Having said that, what is very, very positive about millennials is you guys are very, very fast learners. You have hands-on with the latest technology, and all of you are, I've seen, very flexible, very fast, quick thinking. So, and I'm sure this is what is a success, what leads to success. So please make sure that you are really using this in your life. And I would like to thank the entire Amrita team for developing these wonderful students, striving hard year on year to bring out these students to these levels of their technical competencies. Thanks a lot, and students, wishing you all the best for your future. Thank you very much.
Hello. Thank you, sir, for your motivating speech. It is my moment of great pride and honor to introduce our eminent chief guest, Sri Padma Kumar E.S., acclaimed scientist and current director of the Satish Dhawan Space Center, STSC, SHAR, India's primary spaceport. Sri Padma Kumar has 4 decades of impeccable experience at ISRO, having joined in September 1986. He has been integral to nearly every major mission, ranging from ASLV-D3 to landmark ventures like the Mars Orbiter, Chandrayaan, and Aditya L1 missions. His expertise spans mission design, control and guidance, mission simulation, including hardware-in-the-loop, avionics systems, flight software, launch vehicle readiness, and the development of advanced systems like the Integrated Vehicle Health Management for abort detection in Gaganyaan and the PS4 Orbital Experimental Module. He chaired mission readiness reviews for LVM3, SSLV, RLV, and PSLV mission, and led the initial configuration design review for the next generation launch vehicle. Sri Padma Kumar exemplifies the spirit of visionary leadership and technical mastery that propels India's aspirations in space exploration. His stewardship in aiding in our nation's stride towards new frontiers of innovation and discovery. Once again, we will welcome him with a big round of applause. I would like to request Sampuja Swamiji to felicitate our chief guest. Thank you, Swamiji. I invite Sri Padma Kumar E.S. to deliver the graduation address.
Warm greetings to all of you. Today is a day we will change the order of greeting. Generally, we start greet the elders, then come down in the hierarchy. But today is a special day. I want to greet all the youngsters out there for you, for whom a new world opens up. You are at the doorstep of a great accomplishment. And the parents, proud parents for whom a dream has come true. And the teachers who has cemented them to this level. And now I will come to the dais. Sri Samuja Ramakrishna and Sri Sanoj Somasundaram, Sri Ranganathan, Sri Jayakumar, Very good morning to all of you. I don't know whether it's really good morning. I'm sure that you are all very impatient to get your degrees in hand and throw those hats in the air. I don't know whether you are going to throw them, so I will not take much time. Anyway, first of all, let me say that I am deeply honored to be here amongst you on your special day, so that I can see the joy in your faces. And it's an institution which goes under the divine blessing of Amma for her, with her unbounded love and affection. I have been to Vallikav several years back. We went in the early morning, and we could get Amma's blessings somewhere in the late evening, because there was so much crowd. And we could see that the presence of the divinity exemplifying love and affection. This moment, you may be thinking, what is that I am going to tell you? About in 1986, I was in the similar seat, and at that time, you also may be telling it in your mind, okay, don't give us any advice. We know what is there to expect from out of life. Because at that age, that is what we think, that we don't have any use of advices or any directions from the elders. We know how to figure it out, and we know how to brave it out. So after BTech in Electronics and Communication, I came and joined IIT Madras in Microelectronics. I thought that I am built for studying further. But then after a few months, I got disillusioned and went back and joined ISRO. When I joined ISRO also, there was a disappointment, because I was really studying, I was interested in microelectronics, VLSI-based design. At that time, VLSI was a golden word. You know that the employment opportunities were not very good for electronics people, at least, because there were only few hardware companies like HCL was there. There was no specific software companies. The job scene was very bland. So that's why I went and joined IIT Madras for microelectronics. Microelectronics at that time was a great course in IIT Madras. They had a foundry on their own where you can experiment with the small circuits. So I went and joined. But then, of course, there were some problems with my faculty, especially my staff advisor. Then I had a rethinking. I will come back for master's later. So I joined ISRO, and I was put in a lab which was nothing to do with microelectronics, nothing to do with even electronics to that extent. That was a vibration lab. When the rocket moves, the entire rocket shakes so much. So whatever electronic system you want to fly, you need to test it under those vibration conditions. What we do for that, we have a electromechanical shaker which can vibrate and test those. Under that kind of vibrating conditions, we will check whether that package works. A flight computer works fine when it is vibrating, or an RF package gives the same intensity of output when it is vibrating. So I was put in a vibration lab as an instrumentation engineer. So I was totally disappointed. I thought that I should get out of it. But then, in the second day, I found there was a box that was not installed in that lab. That was a PDP-11 computer. I don't know whether you have heard about PDP-11. It was made by a company called DEC, Digital Equipment Corporation. These are the legacy computer companies at that time, along with IBM. IBM had their own Cyber series, and DEC had their own PDP-11 series. So that was a great computer. I have heard about it in the college. So me and my friend started installing it, then writing code in that. Fortran. Fortran was the only compiler available. We started looking at Fortran, and we wanted to find out what we can write in this place. So we were told that there is a requirement of doing fast Fourier transforms, FFTs, of certain signals in this lab. So we wanted to write an FFT code. So we found out there is a Cooley-Tukey algorithm. We were, okay, you must have studied, some of you at least must have studied that, and we wrote a Cooley-Tukey algorithm in Fortran, and we drew the graph, and we were very happy. And within a month, we were telling everybody that we are the first people who wrote a FFT code in ISRO. may not be true, but that's what we claimed, and we'll celebrate it. So there was another computer that was sitting there for instrumentation purposes, so that was HP 9000. There also we had the opportunity to write codes. So even though it was a vibration lab, I learned most of the software engineering there, most of the data signal processing there. And maybe after 2 years, when I went to IAC for my School of Automation, Masters in School of Automation, I found it very easy because most of the things I have studied in the lab. But then there was a lot of work which are not related to this fun work. That is doing the vibration testing, measuring the data, making reports, presenting it, all this, what do you call, money work was there. We used to call money work, because that work gets you the money, and the rest of the part we were doing for ourselves. So this was, so don't be disheartened by your placement. Sometimes when you go for your first placement, you may not find that conditions are not very good. So you have opportunities of getting around whatever that is available. And understand that you have to innovate yourself. Many times you have to find out what you can do. I never thought that I will be an electronics engineer because my interest was in microelectronics, software engineer. So later I found myself as a software engineer. I came back to ISRO. Then I found that software engineering has a limited scope there. Then I went into avionics, electronics again. Then I went into some amount of mechanical design and other things. Now I don't know how I can describe myself, what kind of an engineer I am. The best may be closest to saying that I am a rocket technologist or whatever it may be, whatever that is related to a rocket, I may be able to do something about it. So this really happens. After a few years, your basic degree with which you have started your journey may not matter much. What matters is how you can learn further things. So that is the most important thing. ISRO has come like that. When the ISRO started, Americans were already maybe several decades ahead. ISRO started off with a small rocket that was loaned from US with a French payload. And we had a launch from Tumba. Tumba is somewhere from nearby my place, Thiruvananthapuram. There is a coastal region, and we had a rocket launch. And now in the last mission in the NISAR mission, half of the part was America's NASA JPL payload, and half the part was ours. So we are almost shoulder to shoulder as at this point of time, even though they had a head start. It is mainly because we have tried to learn it ourselves. We were put under embargo. No technologies were not any available to us. We strived hard to develop the technology in-house. That creates a lot of problems. It takes all the schedules were longer. Money was very scarce because our country doesn't have that kind of money that NASA or China or Russia or Japan or even ESA puts into space program. So with this limited money, you have to do whatever you want to do. So that ISRO's programs are also similar to whatever story I have told, innovating within yourself and trying to get best out of the whatever thing that you have. So finally, you may see that again I am trying to advise you, but which I didn't want to really do. But I want to say that some missions, recent missions in ISRO, has been great, especially Chandrayaan-3 was very great. Great in the terms that not that the technology we developed suddenly on a fine day morning. It was a series of developments over a period of decade. We had Chandrayaan-1, Chandrayaan-2, which was a partial failure, then Chandrayaan-3. But Chandrayaan-3 was great in the sense that the entire nation came along with us. All the TV, all the media, everything was with us, all the students were with us. each of our activities were shown in the TV, just like the final ball that Srinath bowls. Okay, Srinath is my favorite bowler. So this way, this nation was along with us, and we were able to carry the nation forward. So that gave us, especially the ISROians, were very happy, and gave us a lot of impetus to go further. India had their own great scientists. We had C.V. Raman as was. He was wondering about the color of the surface of the sea, and the way he wondered gave us Raman effect. And we had Chandrasekhar limit, you know. What is Chandrasekhar limit? So Chandrasekhar gave us that limit, and that defines how the stars are going to turn out. Okay, if your mass of the star is below that limit, it will probably become a white dwarf. If it is more than that, it will get into a black hole. So we had our own people who was great in the intuition and things that never had been told earlier, or who has actually found out what existing things were not good enough to explain what we see in around us. So this legacy you should understand. The Indians have this legacy, even from the ancient period onwards. If you look at Aryabhatta, what he has told at that point of time, even today when we read that, we find, we say, wow, wonderful. How he was able to calculate the perimeter of the earth to this accuracy, or how he could calculate the eclipses to this accuracy. So it is possible to, as a person, it is possible to scale great heights and be confident and satisfied about it. One of the technology leaders I had followed for a long period of time, other than Steve Jobs. Steve Jobs, I will come later. Richard Stallman. I don't know whether you know about Richard Stallman. There was a period in which all softwares were proprietary software. I don't know whether you know about it. It is typically around before 1985. You won't be able to see any software. If you want to look at the IBM's operating system, that software won't be available for you. You can only use them. And the use itself had a lot of restrictions. So a person called Richard Stallman came in, and he made a foundation called Free Software Foundation. A free software foundation, he told software is nobody's monopoly. Software belongs to everybody. It is like air. That is what he told. He came to IISc one day, and he was talking to us, and he told us that at that time, the software was not free. You cannot actually open an available, a proprietary software and see its contents, or modify its contents, or redistribute it. So the idea of free software has came up, and now you can see that a lot of software is available for downloading. You take any Python module you want, it's available outside. You don't have to actually write the code. Okay, now with ChatGPT, you can get the ChatGPT itself to write the code. So this software revolution was there, and that was triggered by a person called Richard Stallman. So his ingenuity, he had put in that idea into the minds of the entire science community and technologists that software is not an item that should be kept under lock and key, and it has to be opened up. So that has brought up the software revolution as we see it now. If Stallman was not there, if he hasn't ingrained that idea into the minds of so many people, and including the big companies like IBM, DEC was another big company at that time, and there were other companies also. Most of them are not existing now. Only IBM is of that cadre is existing. So this development has come because of Stallman. And the other leader I just want to highlight is, which I admire, is Steve Jobs, who is the founder of your Apple or the Macintosh at that point of time, the computers, and later a lot of consumer products. I'm sure that Steve Jobs' designs will be sitting in your pockets even now. I don't know how many have Apple products in this hall now at this point of time. So he was another visionary who was looking at in a slightly different fashion. He brought into the idea of how the user experience is important for technology. You have a processor, you have a very good software, you have a display system, but how to make all these three distinct activities to make a very good product that is pleasing for the user to use and the user feels happy about using it. So that was the idea that Steve Jobs have brought into the idea of overall product design. And his products, I don't have to tell you, even today they are adored, and people stand in queues the first day in kilometers of queue. Maybe when the next product is going to come, iPhone 17, September? Okay, okay, 7th or 8th. Now next series is going to come. So one of the ideas that Steve Jobs have put forth is about the graduating engineers. He had given an advice, maybe that some part Sanuj also has highlighted here, is the key words, two slogans. Stay hungry, stay foolish. Okay? Stay hungry means you should be hungry for new things, your own development. Yesterday's you should not be today's you. You should reinvent yourself. Yesterday, whatever you have learned, today you have to learn further. You have to be always hungry for things, hungry for life, hungry for your achievements, hungry for your understanding, whether both in spiritual domain or any other domain. You have to keep yourself hungry throughout your life. That's a message he told. Then only you understand, you actually go out and find out. When a person who is hungry, who tries to get food with whatever capabilities he has. So stay hungry and stay foolish. Stay foolish is very important, extremely important in technology, extremely important as far as innovation is concerned. You have to ask the most foolish things about the things that are existing, prevailing at this point of time. And for your foolish questions, if you are able to get intelligent answers, that will drive your thinking process. Never be satisfied. Never be thinking that whoever is telling you is the truth. That is never the truth. There is always one more truth behind that. Try to find that next truth or next idea which is better than this idea. So for that, you need to be foolish. You have to, we had a lot of foolish moments in our life. We will study a lot of things. We will go for Viva, and the first question itself, we will tell some very foolish things, even though we know whatever that is going to come, and we feel so bad. I'm not telling that foolishness, but the point is to say that find out what is not really fitting into the whole picture. What is that if I turn this table around, what the system it will look like? The table's 4 legs are up and the flat side is down. And what is the use of such a system? Why there are four legs? Why can't 3 legs? Why can't you have 2 legs? Why it should be a square? Why it should be a rectangle? Why it cannot be a circular thing? See, all these kind of foolish questions when you ask about systems, you will get an understanding that how the systems have grown or evolved and it has come into the current shape. And that will tell you how it will evolve in the further. There was a talk about, ideas about AI, now it is prevalent here. In 1992, I had an AI course that IAC, first semester, it was a core course which we have to clear. Artificial intelligence, that was taken by VVS Sharma, one great professor at that time, School of Automation. So he came and told us, sir, students, this subject you can study and forget. This was popular at one point of time, and at this point of time, AI is totally down. But being a core course, you have to clear it. So help me and help yourself to clear this course. So that was the advice he told. If you look at the AI's progress, that was a period, there was second winter of AI was there. If you look at, I don't have time to explain all those things. AI had a first winter, AI had a second winter, and after that second winter only, now AI has gone in exponential curve, primarily driven by the computing power that is. At that point of time, most of the basic algorithms or ideas were still there, but the problem was the computing power was not there. So now the computing power is there, and AI is really showing its capabilities. So I would like to wish you all the best in your career and be very brave. The confidence and the courage in your life matters. You don't have to follow anybody's path. There is no need to follow somebody's path. Somebody has done this, I will also do that. That needn't be the case. Each one's path is, they have to find out. Actually, it is not really given in front of, it is not given to you actually. You need to find out your own path. For that, you need courage. You need all the blessings from your parents, your teachers, and the institution. So, do great, do well, and have a great life. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for gracing us with your presence and wisdom. We now arrive at the most significant moment of today's ceremony, the moment our students have been eagerly awaiting. This is the time to celebrate the achievements of our graduates. I request Dr. P. Ajit Kumar, Registrar of Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham, to present the graduates for the award of various degrees in the School of Engineering and Computing.
Om Amriteshwari Namaha. I, Dr. P. Ajit Kumar, Registrar of Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham, have the honor to present unto you 475 candidates, including those in absentia, for the award of the degree of B.Tech, who have been certified after examinations to be duly qualified to receive the degree. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now I request Sampuja Swamiji to admit the graduates presented for the award of degree. May I request all the graduates to kindly rise?
Om Amriteshwari Namaha. Conferring of degree now. By virtue of the authority vested in me by the Board of Management, Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham, I admit you all, including those in absentia, to the respective degrees of B.Tech in the respective areas and charge you to be worthy of the same. Thank you.
Thank you, Swamiji. Ladies and gentlemen, let us come together in a resounding round of applause to celebrate achievements of our graduates as they take their first steps from being students to becoming professionals, ready to leave their mark in the world. Huge round of applause to the new engineers. Thank you. You may take your seats now. Now I have the privilege of inviting Dr. S. Tyagarajan and Mr. S. Prakash, esteemed faculties of Amrita Darshanam, to offer the Samavartana Sandesha, Vedic guidance and blessings to our graduating students as they step into a new chapter of their lives. This tradition is a sacred and integral part of every graduation ceremony, symbolizing a solemn commitment to uphold knowledge, integrity, and service.
Om Namah Shivaya. Om Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. Dear graduates, today as you stand at the threshold of new journey, let us recall an ancient tradition of our Bharatam. In earlier times, when a student completed education in Gurukulam and prepared to return home, a sacred ceremony called Samavartana Samskara was performed. This was not merely a farewell, it was a solemn reminder of the true purpose of education. Even as a student left the Gurukulam, they were reminded of the responsibility that comes with knowledge. For this, a sacred vow was taken, a timeless message that continues to inspire us even today. In the Vedic age, thousands of years ago, students stood just as you do now, receiving not only the recognition of learning, but also the sacred responsibility to live by wisdom. Today, you are part of the same unbroken tradition. These mantras from Taittiriya Upanishad of Yajurveda beautifully echo the vision of our Amma. The mantras proclaim, Satyam Vada, speak the truth. Let honesty be the foundation of your life. Swadhyayanma Pramadaha, never neglect self-study. Learning is a lifelong journey. Matrudevo Bhava, Pitrudevo Bhava, Acharya Devo Bhava. Revere your mother, father, and teacher. Remember their sacrifice, guidance, and love that have made this milestone possible. As you step forward into this new chapter of life, may these sacred promises guide your path. Shreyo Bhuyat Sakala Jananam. I now request all the graduates to kindly rise and listen with devotion as we chant the sacred mantras. Om Shri Gurubhyo Namaha Hari Om Vedamanucchacharyonte Vasinamanusasti Satyam Vada Dharmam Chara Swadhyayanma Pramadaha Acharyaya Priyam Dhanamaritya Prajatantu Mam Vyapachesi Satyanna Pramaditavyam Dharmanna Pramaditavyam Kushalanna Pramaditavyam Bhutyaina Pramaditavyam Swadhyaya Pravachanabhyam Na Pramaditavyam Deva Pitrakaryabhyam Na Pramaditavyam Matrudevo Bhava Pitrudevo Bhava Acharya Devo Bhava Atithi Devo Bhava Yanyanavadyani Karmani Tani Sevitavyani No Itarani Yanyasmakagum Sucharitani Tani Tvayopasyani No Itarani Eke Chasmachreya Gumso Brahmanaha Tesham Tvayasanena Prasvasitavyam Shraddhaya Deyam Ashraddhaya Adeyam Shriya Deyam Riya Deyam Bhiya Deyam Samvida Deyam Athayadite Karma Vichikitsa Va Vritti Vichikitsa Va Syad Etatra Brahmana Sammarshinaha Yukta Ayukta Aluksha Dharma Kamasyuhu Yatha Te Tatra Varteran Tata Tatra Varteta Athabhyakyateshu Etatra Brahmana Sammarshinaha Yukta Ayukta Aluksha Dharma Kamasyuhu Yata Te Teshu Varteran Tata Teshu Varteta Esha Adeshaha Esha Upadeshaha Esha Vedopanishat Edadanuशासनम् एवमुपासितव्यम् एवमुचैतदुपास्यम् ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः गुरुभ्यो नमः हरिः ॐ
Thank you. Thank you both. Please remain standing. Now we will have our customary oath-taking ceremony. I humbly invite Sampuja Swamiji to administer the oath. Graduates, I request you to repeat after Swamiji, not as mere words, but as heartfelt promise you will carry forward in your journey ahead. Please place your right hand across your heart while taking the oath, and kindly remain standing until the oath-taking is complete.
Om Amriteshwari Namaha. I will be reading out the oath. Please repeat. I hereby solemnly declare and promise that I will, in my thoughts, words and deeds, uphold the ideals of Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham, and I commit myself to serve my motherland India, the entire mankind and nature with love, trust, tolerance and humility. Thank you.
Thank you, Swamiji. And hearty congratulations to each and every one of you. We now move to the awarding of medals and rank certificates. I request our Head of Office of Students' Welfare, Dr. R. Prasanna Kumar, to call upon the rank holders and medal winners. I request our Chief Guest to do the honors of the rank holders in the presence of Swamiji. I also request Principal Dr. V. Jayakumar to join.
Om Namah Shivaya, Om Amriteshwari Namaha. With hearts full of joy and gratitude, we gather here to honor and celebrate the distinguished achievements of our campus rank holders and the Amriteshwari medal recipient. It is with great pride that I invite each of the gold and silver medal winners from every BTech program to the stage to receive their medals and certificates. In the Bachelor of Technology in Computer Science and Engineering Artificial Intelligence, I request Amrita Varshini V to come on stage. She will be honored with the gold medal and the rank certificate. Next, I call upon Mr. Pragadish R. So he is having the silver medal. Next, I call the students from Bachelor of Technology in Computer Science and Engineering to receive the medals and certificates. The gold medal goes to V.S. Kanda. Ms. Vaishnavi P. is awarded with the silver medal. Now I call the students from Bachelor of Technology in Computer Science and Engineering Cyber Security. Mr. Saravanan R. is honored with the gold medal. Mr. M. Aravind is awarded with the silver medal. Our sincere thanks to our chief guest for honoring our rank holders. I now request our guest of honor, Sri Sanoj Somasundaram, to kindly present the medals to the remaining awardees. Please, sir. In the Bachelor of Technology in Computer and Communication Engineering, I request the parent of Mr. Lokesh Kumar to receive the gold medal since he is pursuing his masters in Canada. I now request the parents of Kanwaljit Kaur to receive the silver medal. She is currently pursuing her masters in Portugal. Now I call the students from Bachelor of Technology in Electronics and Communication Engineering to receive the medals. So first I call Pulimi Kirti. She has been honored with the gold medal. Next I call upon Mr. Sumant Kumar Kavadi Rajkumar. He is awarded with the silver medal. Last but not the least, it is time to announce the recipient of the Amriteshwari Medal. This is among the most prestigious recognitions bestowed at Amrita Vidyapeetham. The award transcends academic excellence, honoring students who embody the university's core ideas of compassion, selfless service, spiritual grounding, and ethical leadership. It is awarded to only one student across all campuses and programs, making it a rare and highly competitive distinction. I now call upon Pabishetty Harshini to receive the certificate. She will be conferred the Chancellor's Award at the University Convocation Ceremony to be held in Coimbatore. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. On behalf of Amrita Vidyapeetham Chennai campus, I wholeheartedly congratulate all the graduating students. As you step into the next chapter of your journey, may you continue to shine with knowledge, serve society with compassion, and uphold the values of excellence, humility, and integrity, whatever life takes you. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir. Congratulations once again to all our awardees. I now invite Ms. Pabishetty Harshini, recipient of the Chancellor Medal, to deliver the graduation speech on behalf of the entire 2021 batch and share her reflection on behalf of her fellow graduates.
Om Namah Shivaya. Firstly, I am honored to be here as the recipient of Amriteshwari Medal and to deliver this speech. Before I start, I congratulate all the Amritians on completing their graduation at Amrita. When I first walked into the campus, it was everything strange and new. The classrooms, the corridors, and the culture. But I wasn't entirely alone, thanks to those early online days which made me give the friends by my side. As I look at my friends sitting over there, each of us have entered into our next phase of lives, holding the science and technology in our arms. What started with nervousness and excitement has now turned into the sweetful fruits and achievements. Over the years, I have been at this very podium a few times before, but today it feels entirely different. It holds the weight of 4 years of hard work, laughter, challenges, a little setbacks, and also these fateful fruits. There's also a very personal story behind the moment. Exactly 2 years ago, I was on the stage as a backstage team and I was holding the medals. One of my faculty members has mentioned me and manifested saying that I should see you on the stage after 2 years as a recipient of Amriteshwari medal. Now I proudly say that that moment has come true. The manifestation, the blessing, and the positivity that my faculty gave on their day has become real now. And I feel deeply humbled that I did. This moment reflects the trust my parents held in me, the guidance and the support provided by all my faculties and the mentors, and never forget the constant support of my friends in my highs and lows. A heartfelt thanks to Chancellor Amma for giving us this prestigious institution as a graduate of Amrita. The class of 2025 is very special to all of us, the journey that will always stay close to our hearts. As I stand here with immense gratitude, I hope this moment remains as a remarkable memory to all of us, because this is a celebration of the journey we have shared, the bonds we have built, and the friendships with achievements. Thank you all for giving me this opportunity to stand here as a recipient of the medal. A special mention to all the dignitaries, faculties, and the audience here for giving us such a warm presence. Thank you all. Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu.
Thank you, Harshini, and congratulations once again. The Amrita Chennai campus, though one of the newer campuses of our university, already stands tall in vying for top honor alongside its sister campuses. I now invite our principal, Dr. V. Jayakumar sir, to deliver the vote of thanks.
Om Amriteshwari Namaga. Good afternoon to one and all present here. It's both my honor and a profound responsibility to propose vote of thanks on this momentous occasion of the Amrita Vidyapeetham Chennai campus. First and foremost, we remain forever indebted to our Chancellor, Sadguru Mata Amritanandamayi Devi. It is only through Amma's infinite grace and blessings that this graduation ceremony has been made possible. With utmost reverence, I bow at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Amma. Our heartfelt gratitude to His Holiness Sambhuja Swami Ramakrishnananda Puriji, senior disciple of Amma and treasurer of Mata Amritanandamayi Mat, for graciously presiding over this august event and blessing us with his profound benedictory address. We are truly blessed by your presence, Swamiji. We extend our deepest gratitude to Sri E.S. Batmakumar, Director of Satish Dhawan Space Center, Sri Harikota, for graciously accepting our invitation and honoring us as the chief guest for this ceremony. Sir, your visionary leadership and your contribution to space research have taken India to greater heights in the global space community. We are highly grateful to you, sir, that you took the time from your demanding schedule to be with us today and to share your wisdom with our graduates. Thank you, sir. We are also deeply grateful to our guest of honor, Sri Sanoj Somasundaran, Chief Technology Officer of SKF India, for his inspiring address and valuable insights. Sir, your professional journey is a shining example for our young graduates as they step into the world of industry. Your presence and engagement today mean a great deal to all of us. Thank you, sir. Our sincere gratitude to our respected Registrar, Dr. P. Ajit Kumar, and our esteemed Dean of Engineering, Dr. Shashangan Ramanathan, for their constant support and valuable guidance. The presence of both of you adds great strength to our Chennai campus. We sincerely thank both of you, sirs. Thank you. With reverence, we offer our heartfelt thanks to His Holiness Sambhuja Swami Vinayamritananda Puriji, Administrative Director of Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham Chennai campus, for his blessings, wise counsel, and unwavering support in every initiative that we undertake on this campus. Thank you very much, Swamiji, for all your counsel. We extend our special thanks to our campus director, Shri I.B. Manikantan, for his reliable support, constant presence, and tireless commitment to the smooth functioning of the Chennai campus. Thank you very much, sir. We also take this moment to express our gratitude to the senior leadership of Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham, the members of the Board of Management, Vice-Chancellor, Provost, Deans, and Academic Council members for their valuable guidance and constant encouragement. A big special thanks and heartfelt congratulations to all the proud parents present here today, as well as those watching the live stream. We are grateful for choosing the Amrita Chennai campus for your sons and daughters. We are truly happy that Amrita could play a part in nurturing your wards, helping them realize their aspirations and guiding them to grow into responsible human beings. Our sincere thanks to each and every one of you, dear proud parents. The success of this ceremony is the result of dedication and teamwork of so many from our organizing committees, chairpersons, program chairs, center heads, and administrative teams, including purchase, transport, mess, finance, and projects. Of course, from Amrita Office of Communication, AOC teams from Amritapuri and Chennai, ICTS teams from Amritapuri and Chennai, the press and media, our faculty, staff, and the ever enthusiastic student volunteers. This event would not have been possible without you all. To all of you, I extend my heartfelt thanks. Yeah. And finally, to our beloved graduates, you are the pride of this institution. As you step into the next chapter of your lives, carry with you the values you have imbibed at Amrita. Wherever you go, remember that you will always remain part of the Amrita family. Once again, hearty congratulations to you all on your graduations. I wish each and every one of you the very best in all your future endeavors. May Amma's abundance, grace and guidance guide you always. Loka samasta sugino bhavantu. Namashivaya.
Ladies and gentlemen, this draws to the close of third graduation ceremony 2025 of Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham, Chennai campus. We will now conclude with the national anthem. I request everyone to please rise. Please remain standing until the academic procession exits the hall. I repeat, kindly remain standing for the retreat of the academic procession. Thank you.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल गंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
वन्दे वेदमातरम्
जय जय भारत माता जय जय माता अमृतानंदमयी जय जय भारत माता जय जय माता अमृतानंदमयी मंगलकारिणी मंजुलहारिणी माता अमृतानंदमयी मंगलकारिणी मंजुलहारिणी माता अमृतानंदमयी वन्दे वेदमातरं वन्दे देहमातरं वन्दे देशमातरं वन्दे विश्वमातरम् जयतु समस्त चराचर बन्धु भवतु सदा हृदि सेवन सिन्धु जयतु समस्त चराचर बन्धु भवतु सदा हृदि सेवन सिन्धु मनसि च वाचि सदा मम सन्तु मधुरित चिन्तावान् मधुगन्ध मनसि च वाचि सदा मम सन्तु मधुरित चिन्तावान् मधुगन्धा वन्दे वेदमातरं वन्दे देहमातरं वन्दे देशमातरं वन्दे विश्वमातरम्
Before we break, a few important announcements for our graduates. You are requested to collect your lunch using the tokens that were provided to you during registration. The afternoon session will begin at 2 p.m. sharp. Therefore, all graduates are requested to be in the same hall by 1:45 p.m. We thank you all for your cooperation.
The morning formal proceedings mark the academic procession, invocation, and inspiring addresses have set a dignified and uplifting tone for this special day. And now, without further ado, we come to the most awaited and momentous part of today's convocation ceremony, the awarding of the degree certificates to all graduates of Amrita Vidyapeetham, Chennai. This is a sacred moment that signifies culmination of years of dedication, perseverance, and hard work. May I now respectfully invite Sri Sanoj Somasundaran, Chief Technological Officer, SKF India, to kindly join us on the dais for the awarding of the degree certificates to our graduates. I also invite Professor V. J. Kumar, Principal, Amrita Vidyapeetham, Chennai, to accompany our esteemed guest and join us on the dais for this significant occasion. We shall now commence the awarding of degrees, beginning with School of Engineering, followed by School of Computing. To begin with the Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering, may I request the Chairperson, Dr. K. Venkat Subramaniam, to kindly join the dignitaries on the dais for the awarding ceremony. Yeah. I now invite Dr. N. Aishwarya, Program Chair, Computer Communication and Engineering, to announce the name of the degree recipients of the CCE program.
Om Namah Shivaya. So I now proudly call upon the graduates of CCE program to come forward and receive your degree certificates. Samshita Shri has secured the 4th rank. Snehalakshmi has secured the 5th rank. Tanya has secured the 6th rank. Adava Abhirami Abhinava Sujeevan Ashwin Ashmita Kranti Vardhan Lohit Vaibhav Siddhartha Divya Darshini Jayasurya Ganeshan Govardhanan Karthipan Karthikeyan Ranganath Krishna Kaushik Madangi Sashank Aparupa Mayank Nalini Charan Nishant Nitin Narayanan Sampath Kumar Kishore Kumar Shravan Rakesh Kumar, Ratika, Shakti Saran, Santosh, Tarun Karthik, Rishika Shri, Ditul Bharati, Yamini, Jai Durga. Congratulations to each one of you. May your journey ahead be filled with achievement and fulfillment. All the very best. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Ashwarya, for presenting the graduates of CCE program. I now invite Dr. C. Ganesh Kumar, Program Chair, Electronics and Communication Engineering, to announce the name for the degree recipients of ECE program.
Om Namah Shivaya. Next, I would like to invite ECE graduates to come forward and receive your degree certificate. Firstly, I am delighted to call the other rank holders of ECE program. First, Ms. Pratibha. She has secured 3rd rank in the ECE program. Mr. Pradeep, he has secured 4th rank in the ECE program. Ms. Vaishnavi, she has secured 5th rank in the ECE program. Ms. Uma Mageshwari, Mr. Bharat, Mr. Bhuvaragavan, Mr. Chanakyan, Mr. Chandrasekhar, Mr. Harshit Royal, Mr. Pradeep Kumar Reddy, Ms. Harini, Mr. Harish, Mr. Jayasimha Reddy, Mr. Jnanavardhan, Mr. Kalyan Varun Kumar. Ms. Utejita. Mr. Krishna Umsi. Mr. Chetan Harsha. Mr. Lokanath Krishnamurthy. Mr. Madhucharan. Mr. Prasanna Abhishek. Mr. Saktiya. Mr. Hema Rohit Reddy. Mr. Sarvesh Ram. Mr. Pramod. Mr. Shiva Prashant. Miss Yashashvi. Mr. Sai Sri Teja. Miss Vishnu Priya. Mr. Vishnu Dasan. I heartily congrats to all the EC program graduated students. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Ganesh Kumar, for presenting the graduates of ECE program. On behalf of all present, I extend our sincere thanks to Dr. K. Venkat Subramanian, Chairperson, Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering, for joining us on the stage and guiding this segment of the awarding ceremony. Next, we move on to Mechanical Engineering Department. I now invite Dr. M. Satish Kumar, Program Chair, Mechanical Engineering, to announce the name of the degree recipients of Mechanical Engineering Department.
Om Namah Shivaya. With great joy, I present the graduates of BTech Mechanical Engineering for their awarding of a degree certificate. Mr. Hagijit Kumar. Mr. Arun Ashwin. Mr. Ashwin Rajesh. Mr. Charan Kumar. I congratulate all the graduates of BTech Mechanical Engineering. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Satish Kumar, for presenting the graduates of Mechanical Engineering Department. Next, we move on to the School of Computing. I request Dr. S. Soundarajan, Chairperson, Department of Computer Science and Engineering, to kindly join the dignitaries on the dais for the awarding ceremony. I now invite Dr. Bhagwati Priya, Program Chair, Artificial and Intelligence Engineering, to announce the name of the degree recipients of CSE AI program.
Om Namah Shivaya, Om Amriteshwariyai Namaha. I am proudly call upon the graduates of CSE AI. Bifford has secured 4th rank. Geetika Naidu has secured 5th rank. Sukesh has secured 6th rank. Akhilesh Rao has secured 7th rank. Vishnu has secured 7th rank. Archana has secured 7th rank. Jayant has secured 10th rank. Adityan Abhinandini Akash Verma Aman Kumar Balaji Shashank Sai Bhavana Chaitanya Yashashwini Vishnu Teja Chaitanya Reddy Hemant Jaykant Jayant Nishita Kirtana Ashwin Krishna Vamsi Kaushik, Lokeshwar, Mahanti Prabhas, Mithilesh, Muhammad Fahim, Muhammad Samir, Pinjari Hanif, Srinivas, Rishit Vamsi, Sai Pooja, Sama Kirtan Reddy, Pranav, Sabari Rajan, Shivanesh, Akshay, Shriram, Surya Santosh, Suveen Kumar, Bashpika, Mani Kumar, Varun Maniappan, Jayavardhan, Vishal Adit, Shiva Sairam, Harshavardhan, Aparna, Chaitanya Amaresh, Bhupalamani, Kaushita, Venkata Rohan, Harikaran, Mona, Abhay Prasad, Nivedita, Purni Aishwarya, Pranav Raj, Sandeep, Yagnita, Shri Mani, Sabarinath, Sai Surdik Reddy, Shaktivel, Samuji Praneeth, Sarvesh, Sheikh Abdul, Shiba Sultana, Shyam Ganesh, Siddesh Sundar, Sona, Sri Varshan, Jaya Krishna, Shushma, Veda Samprita, Satya Sai Satta, Syed Safullah, Veda Samprita, Satya Sai Sashank, Vimal Dharan, Vineet, Vishal Krish, Vishwanathan, Lavanya, my hearty congratulations to all the graduates. Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Bhagwati Priya, for presenting the graduates of CSC AI program. I now invite Dr. Natarajan, Program Chair, Computer Science and Engineering, to announce the name of the degree recipients from CSC program.
Om Namah Shivaya all. May I take the privilege of inviting the graduates of Computer Science and Engineering core degree graduates to receive the degree. Harini securing 3rd rank. Vikshit securing 4th rank. Sri Vishnu securing 5th rank. Neha securing 6th rank. Mridula securing 7th rank. Gautam securing 8th rank. Swarna Lakshmi securing 9th rank. Sai Praneeth securing 10th rank. Jayant Verma Anirudh. Anirudh. Arulmoli. Maniganda. Abhinav. Bharat Kumar. Chandrasekhar. Dhanush. Saket. Ganesh Krishna. Rohit. Gopi Kishan. Moksha Tej. Jaya Varsha. Manish. Abhirup. Dinesh Vardhan. Karthikeyan. Kavi Kumar. Venkata Dinesh. Kaushik. Adi Narayana. Shravya. Roshan. Niraimadi. Vinay Vardhan, Sai Vignesh, Mohan Krishna, Pradesh, Pratish, Priyanshu, Raj Shah, Rakesh, Roshan, Sai Sampath, Sai Teja, Sanjay, Sanjeev Karthik, Sanjeev, Saroj Kumar, Sharvesh, Sivasankar, Sivaraman, Pranat Kumar, Shrivas, Suresh Sai, Tarun, Tarun, Rohit Kumar, Trishika Das, Yashwant, Vinay Krishna, Abhurvan, Rakshit, Arun Karthik, Avinash, Harshavardhan, Mralat Kumar, Abhiram, Deepak, Dhanwant, Nagarani, Hari Krishna, Jai Chiranjeeva, Yasasvi, Yashwant, Likit, Sai Harshit, Kirtana, Kishore Kumar, Abhiram, Lakshmi Maurya, Mohan Srinivas, Venkata Karthik, Nizam Manikanda, Janvi, Ram Kumar, Praveen Raju, Ramya, Sarat Chandu, Srimant, Varshita, Sheikh Nazir, Shri Ram, Sivanand, Sivagiriswaran, Shri Kumar, Srinivas, Sumant, Sudiksha, Deborah T. Shom, Deepak, Vidun Roshan, Karthikeyan, Aman Bandari, Balagovind, Bharat, Maheshwar, Vijay, Deependra Kumar, Divya, Simhadri, Gopala Krishnan, Jaya Adityan, Joshika, Shri Harshit, Shri Harika, Pradeep, Shesha Siddharth, Sai Harshil, Priyanka, Harshavardhan, Sai Teja, Maulika Sai, Aniruddha, Brahma Pavan, Pradeep Kumar, Prarthana. Rakeshwaran. Rishwan. Sairam. Vishnupriya. Shriman. Taranish. Vignesh. Umer Oman. Varsha. Vignesh Patel. Pavan Kumar. Vasudev. Yashwant. Vasudeva. Arun Kumar. Yes, sir. Darshan. Jay Kaushik. Sir, Principal, sir. You look so young in that black spectacles, sir. So once again, I congratulate the award winners. Thank you all.
Thank you, Dr. Natarajan, for presenting the graduates of CSC program. Next, I invite Dr. S. Uday Kumar, Program Chair, Cyber Security, to announce the name of the degree recipients of CSC CYS program.
I proudly call upon the graduates of BTech CSC Cyber Security for receiving their awards. The third rank holder, Jayaraj. Rajavarshini securing fourth rank. Soumya Gaur for securing the fifth rank. Lakshmi Sahasra for securing the sixth rank. Dinesh Kumar for securing the seventh rank. Sai Magesh for securing the ninth rank. Sirish for securing the 10th rank. Thank you, rank holders. Next, Abhishek. Next, Aditya C. Aditya Vatsa. Next, Amrita Ajit. Next, Sai Ramcharan. Next, Baku Sai Sarup. Bharani. Bragadeshwaran, yes. Chinni Krishna Kaushik. Dhyanesh. Sai Sharan. Sarat Chandra. Next, Fian Mehbul Ayub. Next, Gokulamurthy. Nikhil, Lakshmikant Reddy, Tarun Kumar, Uday, Javakasri, Manikrishna Kaushik, Kausal, Anusha, Shanmugasai, Kuralamudan, Lakshmi Priya, Preeti, Sai Ashwant, Sarat Simha, Nagacharan, Satvika, Mazhar Masood, Melvina Jose, Arun Tej, Navaneet, Navaneethan, Nikhil, Nikhilesh, Sai Kaushik, Parasaran, Harini, Lalita Aditya, Pranshul, Pratunan, Priyadarshini, next Raghavi, Gaurav Kaitan, Rangu Sai Pavan, Hemakiran, next Ritika, Ritin Mitra, Rakesh Reddy, Pavani, Shakti Murugan, Sanjay Kumar, Sri Varshini, Kundargi Siddhant, Gautam Reddy, Sridharan, Sugash, Sai Vamsi Krishna, Abhiram Patel, Vigneshwaran, Vishnu Vignesh, Anusha, and last Jayaswaruban. Yeah. Thank you, my dear blue team, red team, and cyber specialist. Wish you all the very best. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Uday Kumar, for presenting the graduates of CSC CYS program. On behalf of all gathered here, I extend